Hey, everybody. Welcome to the game. The Great American Experience happens again. I'm the Wizard of Oz, and this is not my show. I'm just a guy behind the curtain pushing buttons, pulling levers, making it happen. You guys, you the show. It's this your show. And let's let the notifications go up, and we'll see how tonight's show goes. Be right back. Hey, hey, what's up? How you doing? I see you. How's it going? Come and talk with me. Let's get this party started. Oh, heck yeah. I figure. Hold on a second. Gotta get me some cigarettes. About a puppy here in a minute. Hey, Nightingale. How you doing? Hey, Wiz. Or Zoom. How you doing, bud? Oh, yeah. Got that generator all connected up, tested out today, in place. Hey, Valentine. Goodness gracious. No, I ain't got no COVID. Ugh. Yeah. How you doing, Valentine? Oh my gosh. That CO2 sensor on there ain't joking. That thing ain't joking around. Yeah, it's I gotta have my garage door all the way open, or it'll shut itself off real quick. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. Yeah, doing good. Yeah, I've had a fairly productive day. Um, got several things taken care of. Hammer came out and did some work on his AV, his RV, his tow camper, and helped me with a couple things. But yeah, he's him and his girl came out and they were checking it out. Cold, Valentine. Forgive me. Where are you at, Valentine? But tomorrow's supposed to be in the 50s. So I'm hoping to get a whole bunch of stuff done tomorrow. That'll be great. Really looking forward to that. Oh man, this scraggly old beard. I mean, I don't mind it, but I don't like it to be scraggly. Yeah. I like to have a clean cut appearance. Valentine, where in the country are you? This is the first time I've actually had the beard this long. I'm all excited about this. Never been able to have a beard like this before. So, ever. This is the first time ever. So, kind of experimenting here. Uh-oh. Princess wants in. I'll be right back. That's my pretty girl. Come here. Come here, baby girl. Oh, come here. Oh, man. Oh, you big old butt. Oh, I know, I know. Oh, my goodness. She's so big. You're a big girl. Oh, I love those kisses. Yes, I do. Oh, my goodness. Oh, she's like, I'm getting down to you. What's up, Prince? Yeah, they're getting big. They're about 60 pounds now. They're almost 5 months old. About 60-pound puppies, man. Good Lord. Oh. Hey, Native Engine, how you doing? Miriam, Ghost Adventure, Dip. What's up? Pizza Punk Rock. Holy crap, we got raided. Rock on. Where's the link? Can somebody come up here and talk to me? Hey, dear Butch, what's happening, man? Carpenter Patriot, come on up, brother. Max Cade, how you doing? Good Lord. Native Engine, haven't seen you in a long time, buddy. Oh man. Yeah, Max, did you see the video? We got the video up on the big gen today. Got it all hooked up and tested out. She's doing good. Doing good. I'm gonna have to rig up an exhaust uh extension for that one though. It's got a CO2 sensor on it. And if I've got it running in the garage on a cold day, it shuts off in about 15-20 minutes because of the CO2 sensor, which isn't such a bad thing, I guess. But I just figure it's kind of a. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me see if I've got the link here right handy. Do 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 do. Well, shoot, no, I don't. That's got to go on the That's got to go on the. The old link page here. Let's save that. Copy that. There you go. It'll be the most recent one listed. Hey Cam, how you doing? Oh wow, check it out. Chameleon lizard. Oh, you're coming this way, Native Engine? Oh man, it'd be great to see you. Hell yeah. I'm southwest of St. Louis by 80 miles on Highway 44. So if you're going from St. Louis to Tulsa, I'm on the way. I'm only 15 minutes off the highway. So hell yeah, man. Love to have you come by and hang out for a minute. Smoke a bowl with my brother. Hell yeah. Oh my lord, gonna get down in the 40s. You're gonna die. Shit, dude. We was down in the single digits the other night. Oh, shit. You talk about being serious cold. That was some shit. Oh, in Kansas City? Oh wow. There you go. But you're gonna be coming across Highway 70, right? Maybe? Or are you coming down 35? Yeah, still Florida, that's chilly. That's cold. 3. Damn, Butch. That's you're in the Minnesota cold. Minnesota cold. That's the reason for the extra O's. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna fly to Kansas City and be picked up there? Ah, yeah. Oh well, you're about 250 miles away from where I'm at. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Puppies. More moisture in the air, right? Not at 40. Oh. Oh, 44 is down south, so you'll be coming probably back 70. Oh, right. Yeah, soon we'll be complaining about how hot it is. Hey, Seabird, what you doing? How you doing? I see you there. What's up, Bill?
Hey, I'm back.
Cam, I'm doing a whole lot better than I was. I tell you what, I was pretty depressed there for a little while.
Oh
But
yeah.
yeah, Well, the generators went down, and I was just like, shit. I don't know. I was pretty bummed out.
Yeah.
But now we got that squared away. Everybody contributed into pulling together, and we got the generators replaced. And I'm just, wow. I'm just floored. I'm just so thankful.
Native Indian. Wuju.
Hell yeah.
He's back. Haven't seen Native Indian in a while.
I know, right? It's been a while.
Glad he's back.
Miriam's in Mexico. She's around here somewhere. She's hanging out lurking. Carpenter Patriot. What's up? So, how was your day, Bill?
It was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. That phone's kicking ass, dude. Sounds
Is it?
good. Hell
Thank you.
yeah.
That's probably because he's not in Twitch. Native Indian is in YouTube.
Yeah. Native Indians on YouTube. Everybody else is in Twitch, Native. Yeah, it's nasty weather north of Mexico, right? She's down in the Yucatan Peninsula, down there in the jungles. Hell yeah. She says they all going crazy up north, so she went to get the hell away from them.
Yeah, I hope. I hope if it gets cold in Texas, it's not gonna uh, knock out their power again
Uh,
because they haven't got their issues fixed.
well, they can fire up the damn plants now. They fixed their issues with the shortages.
Yeah,
Carpenter Patriot says hi, Native Indian. Everybody over on Twitch is like, "Where's Native Indian? I don't see him."
and I see Seabird, Deer Butch, Aaron to Tires,
Aaron to tires. I'm in a zone. He says, "What's
Max
it?"
Cade, Carpenter, Platoon, and Chameleon Lizard. All my friends are here.
If you smoke weed and cough, people think you have the COVID or the coof, whatever. Yeah, talking about that fire in the bowl. Hell yeah, gotta get that taken care of. Oh hell yeah,
Shadow Man.
Shadow Man, early. Good to see you. Look at him, ain't that? Oh, that's awesome. Hey, battery.
Oh, there was a rally today. I'm not sure where it is. Maybe somebody in the chat knows about it. It's against the vac. It's against the mandates, not the vax, but the mandates.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So it wasn't like a Trump rally or something.
No.
Okay.
Nope. It was just against the mandates.
Oh wow. Where
People.
at?
I. That's what I don't know. Maybe somebody else knows about it. A lot of people just don't want to have their kids jabbed just to get them in school. They just don't want that, and they're trying to push it on kids and stuff now. They're pushing everything they can, throwing everything at the wall, seeing what sticks. those protests against the mandates are all over, happening all over Europe, Australia, everywhere.
Yep. What is it now? Spain, UK, Ireland have all said, fuck you, we ain't doing that shit no more. No masks,
Right.
no mandates, no vaxes, no restrictions, no lockdowns. Fuck you, it's over. We're getting back to life.
Yep.
Hey, birthday for you before you. Birth before you. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome in. Those pesky mandates. We don't need no stinking vaxes. Yeah, they're looking to put him under charges in several of the countries in Europe. They want to go after him in international courts.
I think people are fed up and they're pushing back. And you got to see the so many of them that they got Biden in populated area, people on all around him, no mask on. Pelosi, no mask on. Fauci, no mask on. AOC, no mask down in Florida. It just goes on and on. I mean, they just think that we're just gonna go along with this, and they don't have to abide by it.
Microcron. Go. You know what? Hold on a second. Let me get a link out here, man. Aaron, get your ass up here. Grab a link. Come on up. Birth for, before you. This is the game, otherwise known as the Great American Experience. Uh, this is everybody's show. Those who participate is what we talk about. They bring the subject matter. We just hanging out here. This is kind of a cheers. We only have one rule. What's the rule, Bill? You're muted.
Don't be a dick.
There you go. Don't be a dick. And for more clarifications, usually means that personal attacks or stereotypical attacks. Those are generally where the dick line is drawn. Tell Feb, don't be a dick. Right, rock on. Fire in the ball canoes, my brother. God, I hope you're feeling better. All right, fire in the bowl it is again. Yeah. Now, you know what, dude? Tucker Carlson nailed it the other day. She is Michael Jackson reincarnated.
Oh, that was funny.
I know, right?
I was laughing so hard.
Yeah, Max is kind of in the S&M thing. He likes to. He's a masochist.
Well,
Right?
Zoom says he doesn't like getting in trouble. That's not what I heard. That's not what I heard.
I know. We're still trying to get him out to Las Vegas. He loves you wages.
Hello, Nightingale.
Where's my Huckleberry? I know Huckleberry's out there. She's there somewhere. You want to see Don? You know the magic words.
Free healthcare. Free healthcare. Miriam Lurkin. Miss Miriam Lurkin.
You know, I could see Miriam being an apothecary.
Yeah.
She'd be a badass apothecary.
What is Lori Lightfoot, like over 100 years old or something?
Who?
Lori Lightfoot?
Oh, I don't know. That crazy beast. I don't even think she's human, dude.
No, I know. That doesn't look human.
No, I've never seen a human look like that.
That's really odd. Sounds like somebody needs to call an exorcism on her.
That's not what it is. She's not a demon. She's a Nephilim. She's a longhead.
Oh, okay. So an exorcism won't work on her.
No, no, but she's allergic to copper. She has violent reactions to copper and shit like that. Yeah.
Oh man. I
Yeah.
actually have some powdered copper.
Cam says, I know, she's a crack monster.
Wow. That's freaking messed up.
Hey, 320 Dave, how is he doing? Gordon Lightfoot's over 100 years old. Yeah. The dude ringworm, or she is the part orc. Yeah, water won't clean her up. Regular Edmund Fitzgerald. Oh man. Hey Chevy Killer, welcome in. Welcome to the game. Oh man. Your brother has the coof? Oh, sorry about that. Send him some vitamin D, some zinc.
Yeah, vitamin D, definitely. And zinc. Zinc would be good.
Mm-hmm.
I had a really bad gombu one time, and I found these lozenges. I caught it on a bus traveling across the country,
Oh yeah.
and somebody told me to take zinc and vitamin C, and I did, and boom, it knocked it out like in one day.
Oh yeah.
Vitamin C and zinc. Yep.
Yeah. Birth before you. It says ivermectin works wonders, brother. Yep, it does. Yep.
Yeah, I can't even get anything other than the Tractor Supply version, the human version. I can't even find it.
Right.
I know it's the
They
same
got
thing.
freedoctors.com. And you can call them up or go online and do their thing, and they will get you a prescription so that you can go buy the pill form ivermectin.
Yeah, the cough I had is clearing up though. It seems like it's been clearing up lately. I don't know. I was probably a candidate for ivermectin, but seems like I'm getting through it.
But you know what? Hey, Native, get this, and everybody. There's now saying that smoking cannabis
Yeah,
is a cure for the COVID. It kills the COVID where it goes and what it does. The CBDs help you heal and boost your immune system, and the THC kills the virus. Carpenter's like, it tastes great. It comes in apple flavor.
No, I read that article actually before I heard it on the channel here. I read that article about the it activates the cannabinoids, I guess, in your body that block the virus or the blocks it. Yep.
Yep, the Lord's plan. God bless America.
That's what Bob Marley said. The Lord's plant.
Yep, is the miracle cure. It blocks replication. Yeah, Cam. Yep. Oh yeah, Joe Rogan, bad man. Hello.
Why does what's the thing about Joe Rogan? I'm not understanding it. There's a lot of talk about him lately.
Well, it's because it's the Joe Rogan protocol. He just threw everything, every ivermectin, vitamin D, vitamin C, zinc, Z packs. He just throws the whole thing at it, and you know, they call it the Joe Rogan protocol.
Oh yeah.
So that's what it's all about because he was the first one to come and say, "This is bullshit. I beat this shit." Well, guess what we've done? Remember when all this started? I said, "You know what's going to happen? We're going to have a cure at the end of this. We're going to have a cure for the common cold."
But they always said there's no cure for the common cold.
Well, we found one. Now we got one, and now we know what it is. And they can't stop it. Yep.
Yeah, Joe Rogan did take ivermectin. Yes, he did.
Exactly, Chevy Killer. They can't stand that. He's got more reach than all the news platforms put together.
Actually, after they banned Alex Jones off of every platform, he has got more viewers than ever now. I wonder how that's working out for him.
Right. Right. And MSM blaming Rogan for their colossal failures. Excellent, Miriam. Yeah, exactly.
If you don't watch TV or have a TV, COVID can't exist. That's true.
Right. It's the sickness is in the TV. They can't program you if you don't watch it.
And if you don't watch the Young Turks, you can't catch it. I think the Young Turks are spreading it.
Yeah. They put a filter on him.
Oh yeah, Carpenter. That's one I do take is Quercetin. Carpenter said Quercetin. Yeah, that's one. I don't know if we ever mentioned that one.
Hey, Sting.
Yep. I take Quercetin.
Welcome in, Diesel.
Quercetin is also good for your heart too. And a whole bunch of other stuff. At least they say it is. I'm sure that somebody will say it isn't, you know? Oh man. Crazy.
Well, I'll tell you what. I tell you what, my magic bullet is silver, the colloidal silver. I do that. Viruses, bacteria, fungus, infections can't happen in the presence of silver. They can't survive and they can't replicate.
Shh, don't say that. Don't tell them that.
I'm sorry. It's true.
Don't tell them that. It's a secret.
It's a secret. Secret
It's
Indian. It's an ancient Indian secret.
it's only like thousands of years old, but no.
Yeah.
Old folk medicine that doesn't work.
This little brother. Right. Hell, in Norwegian. Oh, there you go. Wow, Diesel.
Oh wow. I'm sorry, Diesel. I'll put a word in for you with the man upstairs.
Yeah. Put you in the prayers, man. That'll take care of you.
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah,
But yeah.
you know what?
Oh,
He
good.
makes a good point. I mean, see, we're not saying it doesn't exist. We're not saying it doesn't exist. That's not what it is. We're just saying that there's things that can help you. Yeah, you know, a lot of people keep getting accused of being COVID deniers. Well, you know what? You guys are cure deniers, denying people of the right to have to be able to, you know, choose what's right for your own body. So, you know, COVID
And the
deniers.
deadliest
Hmm?
battery's got it right. The deadliest virus in America is the media.
That's right. It really is. And they prove it over and over again, like every single day. I'm cooking some bratwurst. That's the hissing you're hearing. These are weird bratwurst. They're chicken bratwurst.
That's weird. Chicken bratwurst.
Yeah, it is weird. Never tried it. I don't know what it's going to be like, but give it a shot. Yeah, Z-Pack, vitamin D, ivermectin, just bombard it with everything.
Yeah. The Joe Rogan protocol.
If you're not getting results, keep adding stuff to the concoction. Just keep adding stuff and keep trying things. I don't want it. There is one other option that my son-in-law had to go through to prevent him from getting it because he's just been going through chemotherapy. And this is for you, Diesel. You might talk to your doctor and ask him for antibodies, an antibody treatment. My mom got COVID, and they gave her antibodies, and she started getting better. And she's in a care center. She started getting better in a couple of days, but she did develop pneumonia. So that's the other thing that the antibody treatment doesn't really cover. It just covers getting rid of the COVID is what it does.
Max, science works sometimes unless there's money involved, right? Yeah. But ivermectin's been proven to help. Okay, in 99% of the cases, ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine are cures.
That's another one. I don't know how to acquire hydroxychloroquine if I need it. I don't know where to get that.
Hey, hi, Nightingale.
That's
How you
what it was.
doing?
Good evening, everyone.
Hello, Nightingale.
It's nice to see you on the panel.
Gotta drop by every so often, right?
Yeah, that's awesome. Every Sunday, right?
Yeah, every Sunday. That's
Yeah,
actually a good day. I'll start doing it that way every Sunday.
rock on, rock on. So, what's the message today?
Oh, you want me to read the message? Well, the message today. So, in today's self study, is the Lord takes you even as you're wounded and actually takes those that are quiet the most. He treasures those that are that way. So, in my interpretation of today's reading, it's not being quiet, it's just holding oneself in if you have anger or something to put someone down or to be destructive. So, he appreciates those that are quiet, that know how to handle themselves and not be animals. So, that's how I kind of
Humble,
took it today.
humble.
So, being humble, just knowing, feeling, and taking control of it. And he accepts us that way.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of humble lessons lately.
It's a daily routine for me.
Well, like I said, I've for so long, for the last 30 plus years, I've been the answer man. You know what I'm saying? I've always had the solution and the resources to make it happen for other people. And I've been eating a lot of humble lately. and
Personally, I'm not too used to it myself. Like you, I could see why people in your family go to you. You have a lot of good answers, or at least inspiration to those that need it, even it may not be their answer. It leads them to their answer.
Sure.
Right now, I'm in a situation where my younger brothers are asking for advice a lot from me right now. I
Oh
have
wow.
and so that's hard for me because I am not an older brother. Like, so I'm trying to do the best I can right now, and I could just see them struggling. But they're finding their answers right now. I just have to keep them calm, concentrate, tell them to breathe. When you feel like you hit a wall, you get frustrated, stop yourself. You need to figure out why you feel that way. Don't reflect it on anyone else. But there's just so much going on in their young minds. I mean, they're in their 20s, late 20s, mid 20s. So it's really just hard for me to just help them out. But I think I'm doing okay with them. They're doing good on their own. But
Yeah. Man, life is a good lesson learner.
yeah. And so
It's a good. Yep, the life of hard knocks is the best educator on the planet. I would tell you.
I
But
tell them not to fear it. It's necessary. You have to go through that. You want to be stronger, be wiser when you get older. You have to go through it.
yeah,
So
but it's the responsibility. The three R's are the biggest help that has been for my boys. And like you said, a lot of people come to me to answers because I've got 8 kids. I got 24 grandchildren. Okay. So I know, right? So it really sucks with dating because nobody wants to be an instant grandma. You know what I'm saying?
no,
But yeah. But all in all, three R's. Responsibility, number one. Be responsible for yourself and everything around you. You know what I'm saying? And that's a hard one because taking responsibility for stuff. Just assume it's your fault. And you got to fix it. Okay, it doesn't matter who broke the window. The window's got to be fixed. The responsible person fixes the fucking window, and then they can figure out whatever happened afterwards. But the window gets fixed. That's responsibility. Okay, and then reliability. Always be that person. Always be accountable. Always be the person that they know is going to be there when they said they're going to be there. You know what I'm saying? And then respect for yourself, not to let yourself be put into situations, respect for others that you know, whether they deserve it or not. You know what I'm saying? Be
Yeah.
respectful. Then the way you treat yourself and others, have enough respect for yourself that you're not going to accept, doing a drug that's, going to tear up your life, or getting so trashed that on alcohol that you're going to mess something up. You know what I'm saying? You're going to make a situation for yourself. Don't go speeding. Don't go, stuff like that. Just be responsible,
Yes.
in your thing. But respect for yourself and for others. Those are 3 R's. If you can follow those two, you have a path to honorability. You'll be honorable. Yes.
The 3 R's, that's very wise advice. Could live
Mm,
by that and at least direct you right, at least in the right direction.
correct. Yeah. My boys
Cheers.
more. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got some tea. So, yeah. Rock on. Well, you got lemonade.
I actually have water and Gatorade mixed together. I've been having muscle tension, and so I've been trying to take like potassium, get a little bit more electrolytes. And actually, it's been the last 2 weeks I've been having muscle tension in my neck all the way down into my shoulder blades, going back and forth between the two. So I don't know if I'm fighting something, but I don't feel like I'm fighting a cold or anything. But I've been having major issues with muscle
Pina
tension. So
colada. Pina colada does real good.
okay, I'll take that advice.
Well, I mean, pineapple juice and coconut juice, and then you throw in the alcohol, and oh my goodness.
It just sounds good, period. So if it helps too, then I'll try that.
Right, right.
Oh, God.
But, oh, yeah. Oh,
So
wow.
I went to the swap meet yesterday. That was something I hadn't done in a little while. But I
Yeah.
went to like a very trendy flea market swap meet. It was for meeting some friends at church. It was fun. I didn't spend very much. I spent like 15, like $16. But I'm kind of frustrated. I got this and came in the box. But it's just so cool. It's an old Radio Shack poker game. So
All
I
right.
thought it looks really cool. What is it? Most of all, I just like the box art, but but it doesn't work. It looks like I'm looking closer at it. Someone already jimmied it open and probably messed with it. But it looks good on the outside, but just see a little bit of someone goofing off with it. So now I'm like, lame. It doesn't work. So at least I got something out of it, I suppose. So it's more of part of my collectional art stuff, I guess.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I did get something useful at least. So got a multi-tool, kind of like a little like switchblade kind of little. So got that for $5. So that adds to my arsenal of things of my survival gear on my purse. Ah, it looks like yours.
Cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, those
$5.
are awesome.
So
I want to know. I want to know if you've made any tamales lately.
season's over with right now.
Oh,
If anything,
dang.
we're just catching up after the holidays. I mean, we stopped celebrating really on the 12th of January because of the 12 days of Christmas after Christmas. It's when the wise men traveled after Jesus' birth. So we kind of stopped on the 12th. We just finished cleaning up. I've been helping cleaning up with my people at the church, all that holiday stuff. So it's just catching up.
You don't have a stash of frozen tamales in the freezer, do you?
We do. Yeah, we do. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, we do. But I had no take in that. I just ate them this year.
Dang it.
Maybe I'll do like an advance tamale making for next year and I'll sort them out amongst all of you. How about that? At least everyone get one.
I love me some homemade tamales.
It's it's fun having a tamale. Like it's kind of like how Wiz had like those pre-made burritos he had, like they're already ready to go. Like then you get that tamale out. That's your survival last minute food you don't want to cook is cook it up. There you go.
Bang, it's done. Right. Just fry it
Exactly.
up in a skillet. And, oh my goodness.
Homemade tamales, that's the taste of love right there.
Because a lot of labor and sweat's in it.
I know.
It better be made with love.
Well, yeah, see, that's it. That's the trick. You know, you got to know how to put love in it. That's what I always tell my kids. He goes, my boys would always say, why does your cooking always taste so much better than everybody else's? I was like, because I know how to put love in it. My grandma taught me how to put love in it. You know?
I got that reminds me. Yeah, last week I got me a great big tamale pot.
Oh, tamale pie. Oh, that's good.
So
I love tamale pie.
the pot to cook them in. I got the big tamale pot.
Oh, pots.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was like, I thought you said tamale pie. Tamale pie is good too.
Oh, I love it too. Yeah. Now here's a weird one. I never thought I would like it until I tried it. That was a tortilla soup. I was like, it's got to be just kind of tortillas in it, or no? Oh my gosh, tortilla soup is really good. I didn't realize it was.
It's so just like hearty on its own. The tortilla is just the topping on it. You know, they soak up in it. It's just little strips, but it's the broth and everything in it is so good with the cilantro, and it just soaks it up. It's so good to live off that.
I like to take the strips. Take it. Well, you know how you got the tortillas, the pads, the circles, the tortilla shells.
Okay.
Cut them in strips and fry them in oil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
And
good
you
too.
put that on top. You just
Put it
have
on
those
the
crunchies
soup.
on there.
Yep.
That's good. When they are
Yep.
crisp like that, that's a lot better. I like it that way too. That's good.
Yeah, I like that. For the
So,
last few days, tonight I made spaghetti.
spaghetti.
Good old fashioned spaghetti with onions, mushrooms, green peppers, and celery, and deer burger, and tomatoes, you know, stewed tomatoes, sauce, and all the spices to go with it. Came out awesome.
Ooh, yummy. That sounds
Yeah.
really, really good. Actually,
I'll
there was
have to-
fettuccine Alfredo tonight. We had
Oh yeah,
fettuccine.
there you
With some
go.
shrimp and veggies in it. It was good. It was very good. But yours sounds really good.
Now the Alfredo sounds even better though. But yeah,
I would have done a trade.
right. Do a half and half, right?
Do like kids at the school table at lunch. Like, hey, let me trade your sandwich today. You know, I'll trade this for today. I'll trade that, Wiz.
Right. I'll have spaghetti for a few days.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take this fuego in the bowl.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can't do that inside, huh?
I do it out the window.
Out the window.
Hey, canoes.
All right. What's up, brother?
How you feeling?
Yeah,
Eh.
no change. Back's not hurting so much tonight, but man, my arm, I did a no-no at work today, and oh my God, it felt so horrible. Twisted it the wrong way while I was cleaning something, and all the weight of what I was cleaning shifted onto that hand, and it felt like someone like whacked my arm with a 2x4 right below the elbow. It felt like I instantly broke my arm.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was quite sore for about an hour until the painkillers kicked in. Nah, it could be some pinched nerves. I gotta get that checked out too. I've been dealing with that for a couple of months now.
So I guess we're gonna have to put you on the prayer list.
Yeah, wouldn't hurt.
Right.
Put
My
canoes
body's
on the
falling
prayer
apart.
list, and diesel defects is on the prayer list.
Did you set up an appointment with the chiropractor yet?
No, not yet. I'm gonna talk to my mom first. She's a retired RN.
Yeah,
She might know something about. She might know something about broken floating ribs.
Yeah, Canoes is hurting Carpenter.
I'm sorry, Canoe. I hope you feel better. I really hope that
You too.
whatever you do, that gets better soon.
Yeah. I'm almost 42. Your body's falling apart.
I'll tell you, I do have one treatment that I think works for a lot of stuff. I think it does. Is that capsaicin cream. And one of the reasons why is because the capsaicin helps to get blood flow into the area where you're hurting. It helps your circulation. And help to speed up the healing. I mean, you're not gonna notice immediate results, but man, and it feels good. You get that capsaicin on your back where you got the back stuff going on and everything, and it'll heat up. You'll feel it heat up. It's a lot more natural than something like Bengay or something, And it's just made with cayenne pepper, and it's made with cayenne pepper, so that it's the capsaicin, the hot part of the pepper, that's in that cream, and it's going to help your circulation because it's a natural vascular dilator. Does that make sense?
Yes, I know what that is.
Okay.
Oh, I got me a great big old puppy.
There's some people they can't ingest hot foods. It's a little harsh on them or whatever. They might have acid reflux, but the capsaicin cream, it'll heat up your skin. You'll feel it, but it's helping because it's increasing blood flow.
Well, I got some lidocaine cream, but even that really doesn't do anything.
Oh.
You remember when I was holding her? I could hold her in two hands. Now I can't hold her. I need two laps.
What's up?
And
Jason?
if you're not noticing the burn from it, you can put hot towels and get your pores open, and then put the capsaicin on there, and it will get deep down into the muscle tissue and stuff. Yeah, I know. For a lot of years, I worked construction. I didn't have any health insurance or anything, so I had to learn to try to do things naturally. Granny stuff for my kids and myself and the whole family. And that's why I'm into the natural stuff like that.
Boy, your breath was so bad when you.
I don't just go run to the doctor for any old thing.
Oh, I think she caught a mouse or a rat.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she ate something. She got some stuff outside. So,
it helps though. For actually trying to get asleep with the back pain. Beer.
Yeah, I found that out too.
Drink a few beers before you go to bed, and it makes it real easy to fall asleep.
That's what was going on before I got my back surgeries. It was like a month before, after the injury. I had nothing, no pain meds, no nothing. They couldn't even get me into a doctor, the company I worked for. Finally got in and finally got medication. But the thing is, if I could just get some relief just so I could sleep, like once or twice a week, I would just get myself shit-faced.
Yeah.
once or twice a week just to get some sleep. Because I had pain all night. I'd just be rolling around in agony.
Yeah, my dad had the same thing. For him, it was his legs. His legs kept cramping up to the point where, like, he would wake up with shooting cramp pain. He'd have to get out of bed and hobble around and walk it off for like 20 minutes or so. And he was always a drinker, and so he'd drink at night, and then he'd take fucking sleeping pills. That didn't work. Made him all fucking loopy and made him do weird. He'd wake up and kind of sleepwalk and do fucking shit, not remember it.
Yep.
It didn't help him sleep at all.
Oh, does beer help with kidney stones? 320 Dave says it does.
Well,
No, it's nowhere near my kidney. It's very upper back pain. It's most likely a broken floating rib from just below my shoulder. It has nothing to do with my kidney. I've never had problems with my kidneys.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've had problems with my kidneys. I have had.
Well, I take that back. There's been a couple of times in the past year or two that I've had a little bit of kidney pain, but that was because I injured my groin area, and basically my whole groin and kidneys were real fucking sore, and I was pissing blood for a couple of days. But that was just sleeping in dumb positions.
Wow. Native says, when my back hurts, I smoke a blunt. Then when I'm done, my lungs hurt, and I forget all about my back.
Oh, geez.
Fire in a bowl.
Fire in the bowl. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
Okay.
Com.
Oh, I'm so wanting to start working on the garden, but it's not time. You know?
Nowhere near time here. I just got another 5 inches of snow today. Even more, actually. It started snowing last night. I didn't even know about it until I went into work today. We had like a fresh 5 inches, and then it was still snowing. Snowed all fucking day. Didn't stop snowing until about 7 o'clock.
Wow, that's that lake effect stuff you got hit with.
Yeah, but it's like soft and light, so it's easy to move.
Right.
And someone, I don't know who it was, they came over and they cleared like half my driveway for me today. I walked home and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
That's the Kirkitin I got off of, that's the one I got off of Amazon. So it's pretty good.
It's some form of quinine, I think, or related to quinine.
It says here, naturally found in fruits and properties of Kirkitin may help fight against free radicals, helps with cardiovascular, healthy aging, body's immune response, and respiratory health. So, anti-inflammatory and immune response, and helps with respiratory health. So I say, I'd give it a shot. I mean, I ordered it, and I don't just buy into something, but I looked it up all over the internet and everything, and it seemed pretty legit because it's got endorsement from doctors and everything too. So,
is it made in the U.S.?
This one is made, let me see, manufactured for and distributed by Amazing Nutrition, an FDA regulated facility in South Hackensack, New Jersey.
Yeah, I'm picky. I'll only take supplements that are made either in the U.S. or Canada.
Oh yeah. Hey Bill, that phone, it looked good on your camera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that looked a lot better than your other phone.
Oh, the
Yeah.
camera's better.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. A
Okay.
lot better than the other phone. Yeah. We can actually see the stuff behind you.
The big bright light.
Right. What's up with the German party hat?
German party hat. This hat's actually made by. It's made by Pendleton Woolen Mills. It's a crushable hat, so I can
Yeah.
crush it.
Yeah, I
I
was gonna
just
say, kind of looks like the German hats that they had over there, when almost a fedora kind of thing. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying?
If I tip the back of it up like that, maybe I
Yeah.
look like a Jägermeister or something. Put a little tuft of boar bristle or something in there, right?
Hey, well, you get you a nice flamboyant feather on the band, and you'll be good. Yeah.
Well, what's cool about it? It's 100% wool, so it's breathable even in the summer.
Oh wow, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah. I can wear wool in the summer.
Native says,
I like wool.
Native says I've been on supplements all my life, and I'm fine. Just ask
Yeah.
me.
Yeah. I mean, man, out of pocket expenses for doctor bills when you don't have any health insurance, because around here, there's not many construction companies that offer any health benefits, or wasn't anyway.
Right. Though, I was thinking, if we did kind of thing where we build up an apothecary, you know what I'm saying? We started an apothecary to where
Yeah.
we can grow everything, all these medicine plants, all this different stuff, and then stockpile it and make a health store kind of, apothecary thing. With you could do teas and all of that jazz, right? With a big ass greenhouse, almost an arboretum kind of thing. Yeah, that wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah. Would be.
It'd
That
be a
would
lot
be
of work.
cool. That'd be very cool. I'm actually doing that in my video game right now. You have the choice to do that as well.
Oh
Well,
Yeah, you homestead, you can grow your own herbs, be an apothecary, have everything all set, forge and all that. But the apothecary part definitely is, always thought that would be a fun idea as well. Have everything, grow everything, just have it ready to go, and you have everything at your hands.
yeah, right there as you need it. Aloe vera in the window. Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, that would be the shit. It's just so much work. It is. It's a full time job.
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah.
but that's good information about the cannabinoids blocking COVID. They literally block it, according to what I read. So, and then if you contract it, they actually help to. They go straight after the spike proteins that cause it. They go straight after it. The cannabinoids do.
Well, I mean, it doesn't take much to really do that because, well, I mean, and I don't know about what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I was thinking about something else. But I mean, things like oregano, for God's sakes. The simple stuff that we should be spicing our foods with, the oreganos, the basils, the
Yeah.
the spices, even the hot peppers or mass dose vitamin C,
Peppermint,
relaxation stuff. You know what I'm saying? Vitality.
cinnamon,
Peppers are vitality, believe it or not.
and
You
so
know?
is peppermint. Peppermint too.
Peppermint, cinnamon is a blood sugar stabilizer.
Yep.
You know that, and it's an antibacterial. Okay, He's just knowing about the foods that we already have in front of us and the stuff we're supposed to be eating in the first damn place. You know what I'm saying? Food is the medicine.
Jack LaLanne, the Jack LaLanne show, he used to
Mhm.
say all the time, he was literally quoting Socrates when he said, let food be your medicine.
Okay, I didn't even realize that that was a thing. But yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The exercise guy, Jack LaLanne, he said it on almost every one of his shows.
You know what though? I do have one of his juicers.
The Jack LaLanne juicer?
Yeah. Dude,
Yeah.
that's badass.
Can't hear you.
Howdy, ma'am. How you doing tonight?
Muted.
No, we heard you.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, was that Mrs. SGB? I think that was Mrs. SGB.
Yep.
Mama Don.
Mama Dawn.
Yeah, Mama Don's in the house.
In the house. Hell yeah.
Hey, Mrs. SGB, I love you. How was your day today?
Love you, Nightingale. Very lazy day, to be honest. What about you, sweetie?
It was I went to church this morning, did some self-study, but more of a lazy day as well, which I like to relax on Sundays as well. We need those, and you definitely need one of those as well. You guys work too hard on your end.
Yeah, you feel really bad afterwards, though.
I have to at least do laundry or something not to feel so bad. But I get you. You gotta kind of like do something still during the day.
But yeah, you see that I got that video done and for the generator. At least it was feasible to be outside today.
I'm laughing at Max Cade. He says, when in doubt, pinky out.
Oh shit.
That's funny stuff.
That's Three Stooges, right? I think that's Three Stooges.
I don't know. It sounds like something they would say in finishing school back in the 1930s. When in doubt, pinky out.
It's like the counterbalance the cup or something. I don't know what is that. It's like you say hi when you take a drink, you know. What? Hey, what's up, man?
Would you
Fire
care
ball.
for fire in the bowl?
Yeah. Tomorrow's supposed to be in the 50s. Oh man. It might even dry up around here. It might not have so much darn mud. But yeah, this is gonna be awesome.
I just got a notification on my phone for my police scanner app. Somewhere in Pennsylvania, there's a house fire, and the second floor collapsed, and there's a firefighter trapped.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That's not good. So prayers for the firefighter.
Yeah. Throw some energy in that direction. Yeah, Carpenter. But yeah, I know the mud's all frozen. He said it's frozen solid.
Oh no.
That's the best time to go four-wheeling. Just really bumpy.
Yeah, yeah. There's no give in that one.
If
At least
you
you're
fall
not going
off,
to get
it hurts
stuck,
a lot more.
right? And you're not going to get stuck. Yeah.
Unless you get thrown into like a big snowbank.
I like a fresh snow. The reason I like a fresh snow is I could see the tracks in the snow, and I know what's going on around me animal-wise. I see little bird tracks and mouse tracks and all kinds of weird stuff.
Oh, same here around the farm. Birds, mice, the fox, the cats, deer.
See,
And
I
if you
wouldn't
know
know. I have no snow over here. But I think that's cool, though. You get to see all the critters wandering around through the yards, through the snow. But I have no idea. No idea.
Before somebody told me there was wild boar where I was over in Germany, I thought I was seeing, because I saw these cloven hoof tracks, I thought it was deer. And I'm like, that they look too close together to be deer. You know, they should have more of a span, and they looked heavier than a deer, you know, like a deer track would be. They let more sunk in. And I found out they were wild boar. And they were everywhere.
Oh, wow.
Pulling guard duty at the motor pool in Germany, and it'd be like 20 something below, you know, freaking, and I'd see all these wild hog tracks all over the place, and they were big. I mean, some of them were huge.
Well, they grow really fast. It doesn't take long for them to get big.
I think they have those black Russian boars up there that are supposed to be
you can
big.
get some of those pigs can be like 1,200, 1,500 pounds. They can do that in a couple of years. If they got enough food, they'll get that big in a couple of years. Because that's all they do is eat and grow. That's, you know, and have more piggies. Right? More bacon. But see, the problem.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Wiz. Sorry.
The problem with wild boar hunting is, in order to actually make that meat good, clean, you have to capture it alive and then feed it, you know, dewormers and antibiotics and stuff like that to actually have plenty of clean water. You know what I'm saying? And so it flushes all that crap out of the pig. You know what I'm saying? Natural biotic wise. And then you can slaughter it. You know what I'm saying? It's just trying to capture the bastard. And, you know what I was thinking? You know what I was thinking is tranquilizer darts. Drink the pigs and then capture them and then put them in steel cages and, you know, transport them to a secure facility.
I've had wild feral pig that, you know, here in Ohio that, you know, we skinned out and butchered and ate, you know, later the same day. We never had a problem with it.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. But you have to cook it well. It has to be cooked well done.
Oh, yeah, because of trichinosis.
Right. But yeah, if you really want it to be, the meat is good, but if you could clean it up before you slaughtered it,
oh yeah,
it's so much better.
If you have the capability to do it, yeah.
You feed it corn and you feed it sweet molasses and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And it really makes a big difference in the flavor.
I kind of figured that a feral hog like that, you wouldn't want to put them with your other pigs.
Oh, no. You don't put it with the regular other pigs. No. It's got to be in a cage much more secure than that, because those bastards can jump, they can climb, they'll destroy chain link. It's got to be like a steel pipe cage kind of thing that you got that thing in.
I don't think I'd want to try it. I don't think I'd want to try it
down the bottom as well, because they'll try and dig out underneath it.
Yeah, they will dig out. You got to have that cage goes at least 2 feet into the ground.
I don't think I'd
So-
want to try capturing a wild boar and prepping him up to slaughter. It doesn't sound like something that'd be too fun.
No,
I've
it was
seen
just not
people-
fun. It's
I've
work.
seen some YouTubers do it. They set up like a feeding station, just like in a clearing outside of a field somewhere, and they have it's a big circular trap that's suspended up in the air, probably a good 10 feet, and it can either be like set to crash down by remote, like motion sensor, or it can be controlled by hand from like a remote. And these guys, professional hunters that farmers hire to get rid of the pigs, they're out there and they're sitting in the woods, and they caught like a whole fucking herd. They got like 30 of them in the trap all at once.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But then they just walked around with 22s and shot them all.
Oh, right.
You could trap them like that and transfer them into a small portable cage to take them home for sure.
Well, anyway, so much for ham.
I'm thinking bacon, right?
Up, Huckleberry.
Female bacon?
I love bacon. Huckleberry,
2
how
plus
you
2.
doing?
2 plus 2 equals
Hey,
bacon.
Miss Huckleberry.
Yeah, we got one empty slot for Huckleberry to get on
Yes,
screen
we
here.
do. There's a Huckleberry spot right there. Right there next to
Right there. Between us, right there.
sausage gravy biscuit.
That way we got 3 ladies on here. Be
Equal
better than
things
3.
out for once.
Yeah.
What's up, Don?
Puff pass.
Yes, fire in the bowl.
I'm gonna
So,
try
Mama
some of
Don,
that.
how's your house coming along? You getting it all unpacked and settled?
Surely, slowly and surely, I guess I'm trying to say. Still a lot of boxes to go through, but
Right.
the weekend comes, you just want to chill out and relax a bit because you're just so tired of seeing boxes. You're literally dreaming about them.
You know what you do? You grab a 4-wheeler and you go run the back 40. You know what I'm saying?
If it was that easy.
Yeah, I know, right? But you know what? That sounds like one of the things I do. Just go blow off some frustration. Just go out and hit the dunes out in my backyard. That would be so badass.
Yes. And they are just sitting there, just collecting sand and dust from the lovely winds that we are getting here lately.
Yeah, you got to keep them used, or they get messed up with the weather.
So you guys,
Yep.
you guys got to plant some shade trees out there so you can cool out the shade.
I want to get a couple of palm trees. I don't know what the old sucker's thinking of doing, but I think he had some kind of plan to plant stuff in a corner somewhere, but no landscaping as of yet. We're like Mr. Wiz was just saying, we're, boxes galore still. So I think that's really low on our list right now. I just want to say hey to Saul in the chat.
I wonder if it's possible to plant a Joshua tree.
They're everywhere up near Vegas and along Pahrump, so it wouldn't be too difficult to get probably a trim off of one or some. I don't know how you would replant it because of all the prickles and everything on it, but
And you know what would probably go well down there? Coconut, banana trees. They're palm trees.
Banana trees, yes.
Banana trees and coconut trees.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it'd
That's
have to be
Yeah.
it'd have to be in a
Lime
controlled
juice.
environment though, Wiz.
You put the lime in the coconut.
Well, it is Nevada. They might get to freezing a couple times. It might get colder than that, maybe. I don't know.
It does
Well,
freeze.
Zach's house in the house.
Hey, Zach.
Hey, Mr. Zachary.
But I
My
can see
first
you
time
making
on
it
the
look like,
piano.
yeah. But Mama Don, I can see you making it
Yes,
look
sir.
like some kind of tropical paradise. Have the pool over there with surrounded by palm trees and stuff.
That would be very cool. Yes, sir. I have visions, but bringing those visions to reality is another task all in itself.
Yeah, that is part of the. Yeah, I get you. I know. I have this entire big ass tree right in front of me, and I'm like, yeah, I'm
Seems
eating
like
that elephant one bite at a time. I'm telling you.
maybe next year or the
Yes.
year after
Yes.
or something.
Exactly. And it'll probably take us the next, 9, 10, 11 months maybe to get situated.
After the dust
Oh,
kind of settles.
Yes.
I don't know. It probably. I don't know if it. I got it down to 6 months.
That'd be nice. It's only maybe 6 months out. Yeah, definitely.
I did pack in a 40-foot container. It's still packed. I just left it out there in storage. I just go piece at a time. But yeah, I have a warehouse. That's my bug out bag.
Hey, Mr. Smouse, good to see you.
Don't leave, Nightingale.
No, she said she'd be right back.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's man, and the house you're selling, and he showed us pictures of that last night. That is absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you. Thank you. I worked my buttocks off when I was out there for the 10 days. I thought it was never ending trying to clean that sucker out.
Right.
My goodness. I was just so glad to actually, that's what I said to the husband. I was just like, it was so nice to see it in the rear view mirror. I hate to say, because I enjoyed my day. I enjoyed my time there, and I love the land and everything. But I'm sure you've heard Don say a number of times it's just too close to DC.
Oh my
Yep.
gosh, yes. Too close to anything. It's too close to everything on the East Coast. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I
sir.
just, yeah.
Yep.
It's amazing that the picture that I saw. What really was amazing to me was I didn't see another house around it. That doesn't happen in Maryland usually. You know what I'm saying?
What? I'm sorry, you're a little bit choppy there. Were you saying that you didn't see anything around the house? Do you mean? Can
I
you
didn't see
reiterate what you
any
just
other
said?
houses in the pictures. And the
Oh,
pictures were not right
yes.
up on the building. And that is not usually possible in Maryland.
Right. It's very few and far between that you actually can get some land like we did. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. That's right. That's an estate. That's not just a house on a piece of property. That's an estate.
Hey,
Yeah.
Native Indian, thanks for coming in tonight, buddy. Good seeing you.
Hey, don't be a stranger. Come back tomorrow night. We'll be doing it again. We want to talk to you some more, man. Native, God bless you. Dream well, Patriot.
Thanks for coming, Native Indian.
Bye, Native Engine.
But yeah, no, I don't, man. And at that price, I don't see it lasting 30 days. You'd probably be gone in 45 or less.
I think that's what I'm looking forward to see how long it's going to be up for sale and if there's going to be a bidding war on it because I think our last neighbor that had his house up for sale, it was only up for 18 days.
18 days.
But this
Yeah.
yeah. And this was even prior to all of the, I think the pandemic and all that stuff. So I'm hoping it'd be great to see a bidding war. That'd be a little excitement.
Right. See how high the bidding goes, right?
Exactly. Yes, sir. Higher, higher, higher.
Right. Okay, there's the counter out now. Counter out. Just
Yeah.
make sure you set a date. You know what I'm saying? Set a decision date on that.
Oh, I
When
think that's up to the mister.
Mhm. But yeah, I was just saying because a lot of times that can go for a long time, and then if there's long times between counters and stuff like that. But
Hey, Wiz, you froze up.
let me refresh. I'll be right back.
I was wondering if that was me or if it was him.
Yeah, he was froze up. It looked like he was casting a spell on everybody or something.
So what's up, Zach?
Guys, I just am feeling really good this year. With canceling alcohol, removing myself from evil, and taking vitamins and Gatorade is making a huge difference in me. I'm also sleeping soundly, and I'm talking to an older woman.
There you
Very
go.
good.
Awesome, Zach. That's great.
Very good.
Stay away from that soda stuff too. That's poison. All that soda is poison, dude.
Switching it up.
Yeah, all you have to do is look on the side of a can on a side of a can of pop, how much sugar is up there.
Right. All the acid they put in it.
Yeah.
Right. It's all like that.
All that high fructose corn sweetener.
Oh man. Yeah. It's all horrible for you. That's why I drink juices and tea, water. Of course, I got a artesian well, so neater.
I drank over a gallon of water today.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Zach.
Go ahead, Zoom. Go ahead.
I make sassafras tea.
I'm sticking with tea and Gatorade.
Mm-hmm.
That'll work.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Give you those electrolytes.
I made some sassafras tea. Throw sassafras in mine. Yeah.
Yeah,
I gotta
don't
try.
like tea or
it's
coffee.
delicious.
I gotta try some spruce tip tea. Right now's the time to harvest it.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Canoes has had some sassafras tea.
Mm-hmm. I like spruce tea though. That's good stuff. And if you can get around it, making spruce beer is really good too.
Mm-hmm.
You can ferment it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drink the tea.
Got to be careful
Yeah.
with spruce though, because it's got a lot of natural turpentine in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You got to be. Hey, just ask Ben Frank about sassafras tea from Wizard of Oz. He completely wigged out on it, dude. He was doing those 5-hour energies, right?
That got him.
Oh my god, dude, that was crazy. Yeah, he completely flipped out on it. He was doing those 5-hour energies. He was doing like 2 or 3 a day. You know, down here helping me working out, and we were doing trees and
Yeah, it's
all
a
that
good way to
shit.
give yourself a heart attack.
Yeah, well, dude, we got done with the day and finally had a batch of sassafras tea made. And Randy put it all in all our different drink containers and stuff. And he sat down. He's like, sassafras tea. You know, he never had it before, right? So he had no clue. He drank it and completely wigged out. All that diuretic the hyperdiuretic that he had. He was water short, and from the 5 hour energies, and then he drank sassafras tea, and it completely wigged him out. I mean, he lost sense of reality, the whole 9 yards. He was losing his mind. He went crazy. He
He
thought
took the
somebody was
brown
trying to
acid.
poison him and shit. And then, dude, it just turned out uh, Larry's girlfriend was here, and she's a nurse. So she went out. He called the cops. Think we tried to poison him. So
I
I
never
was
heard
like,
that
oh my
part.
god! So Larry's girlfriend goes out there. She's a nurse from the ER in DeSoto, right? She was a nurse at the hospital. So she goes out there and she knew the cops. Then she talks to them. She turns around. She looks and she gave them an overview and stuff like that. The assessment kind of thing, triage basically, and told the cops, no, he's dehydrated. He's got, you can see, the signs of it, his eyes, the way his skin and capillary response, stuff like that. And he didn't want to press charges or anything. So it was like, but he was so freaked out. And it was all because of the sassafras tea combination with his 5 hour energy.
Oh.
He completely wigged out on it, man. This is some potent shit. That's Ben Frank. That's some crazy ass stuff. I don't know how they drink it. But hell yeah.
Well, from what I
God bless him.
understand, sassafras still has no, according to the FDA, you can't use it in any kind of commercial food or drink that's sold anywhere because it supposedly contains a couple of chemicals that can do some weird shit to people. And they don't, the FDA stance on, people making their own like you do is like, do it cautiously.
Yeah, right.
Just like anything.
I don't drink it all the time, but I drink,
Yeah.
I'll make a batch of it here and there, But yeah, it tastes like root beer, man. It's sweeter, more mellow than root beer, but
Yeah.
yeah. It's got a fruitier flavor than root beer, but it tastes like root beer, and it's badass. Anyway,
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
right, Carpenter. As long as nobody gets hurt, I was like, I don't know, that might have. But sassafras is awesome, and it grows everywhere here. It's like Arizona. You just start picking it out, and which one you want to go harvest next. And we got 80 acres of this group. We got no shortages. So I can,
Well,
pick what you want.
I made myself sick trying to make sassafras tea when I was younger in the Boy Scouts. I was probably about 14 or 15 years old.
Oh yeah.
And the scout camp we were at had sassafras all over the property. We found some near our campsite. So I started picking all these leaves. And
Oh
one of the
no.
one of the scoutmasters saw me and he's like, "What are you doing with that?" I'm like, "I'm making sassafras tea." He's like,
That's
"Okay,
not
let me
how
know how that works out for you." And I just filled up a pot with some water, put the leaves in, and boiled it for about an hour and a half, and then let it cool down. And I started drinking it, and it was like fucking like drinking soapy water because all the saponin leached out of the leaves. I had no clue you were supposed to use the roots.
Right.
It was all soapy and everything. Gave myself the shits for 3 days.
Yeah, dude. You know what they use that for is filet.
Yeah.
You dry the green leaves. You use the green leaves. You dry the green leaves, and you break it up, and it's a filet. It's a thickener for soups and stuff like that.
Making roux.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Well, hey family, I just wanted to hop on and say hi. Have a great night and love you all.
Where do you think you're going? What are you gonna do? What? No, you ain't going nowhere. Where you going? You ain't going nowhere. Nah, you ain't get. We just got started with you. What's up? We didn't get started with you. What's happening?
You haven't been relieved, soldier. Stand at your post.
Right.
Oh.
Jeremy and I are starting soon.
Starting what?
Okay.
Oh yeah, starting the. Okay. Rock on. Have a good one.
Bye, Zach.
We'll
Good
see you
night,
again
Zachary.
soon. Thanks for coming by. That was awesome.
All right. Honestly, I'm gonna probably head out too. I just wanted to say hello as well until it started filling up, but I think you guys have it covered. I really don't have too much to say, just to keep company and
Oh
entertain
no
us.
no.
I feel the same way, Nightingale.
You're right. Like I'm just chilling in the back, like hi. What use am I worth here? Like whatever. But I'll
Hey,
be chilling.
Nightingale.
I'll be chilling in the chat though. You know, I'll be poking fun at everyone.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks
All
for
right, good
being
night.
here.
All
Love
right.
you, girl.
I love you too, Mrs. SGP, and all of you. I'll see you in the chat.
Big hugs. On that note, I guess I should follow next.
Oh man. Okay.
Oh,
Well,
no.
no, but I really am kind of living vicariously in your experience from what we've been able to attain from Don, and because I'm in the process of trying to build a house myself. I have, you know, I gotta get started on it sometime soon. Yeah,
Well, I'd
probably
have
this
to.
year.
Sorry, Knez, what you were saying?
I says I got to get started on it sometime this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So go
I
ahead.
thought
Knez.
Knez.
No, I was yawning.
Oh,
Oh,
I wanted to know what the temperature was like down there where Nightingale's at. Just curious.
I think she said it was getting down in the 50s,
Okay.
maybe the high 40s. But yeah,
I have to say though that this build was the most fun that I had. The Maryland build, I didn't have as much say as I did in this house. So, and Mr. Don always says that he loves this house a lot more than he did the other house. So, go figure.
right?
Well, you perfected on what you wanted out of a house when you got this one built. First one, you kind of realized maybe we should have this or that, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of like going to the same barber time after time. If you go to the same barber, the barber perfects your next haircut. That's the story anyway.
Well, I think on the first build, Mr. had more say. The only say that I had was the kitchen, of course. So, which was I was happy with, but yeah, I think I'm a little more happy with this house. Not because I had more say in the matter, but I think it's just because we have more open space as well.
Yeah.
Right. The living space is the living area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. And there's
Mine-
not any stairs, so the hubby and I, our knees will not come out from under us.
Right.
Well, I think that's the big thing nowadays. People want open areas. They don't want a lot of partitioning walls and things in houses like they used
Yeah.
to be back in the day.
Exactly. Small rooms are a pain in the butt.
Yeah. And then big kitchens.
Especially for cleaning anyway.
Right.
I learned about big kitchens and lots of cabinets.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
When I build my house, go ahead.
I'm sorry, sir. Go ahead.
I was just
Go
going to
ahead.
say when the time comes when I build my house, one of the things that I really want is an island in the kitchen, just an island with pot hangers right over the island.
Definitely. Yes, sir. Island has got to be a must because you want more storage.
Yep.
And people
More counter
usually gather around an island too to converse if you're cooking and all that kind of fun stuff. But I just wanted to acknowledge Huckleberry in chat. Thank you. I'll take it as a compliment. I love my kitchen. I think this is one of the nicest kitchens I've had.
She wants to come visit you just to use the kitchen.
Oh, yeah, I understand.
So here's the other big question is, which do you think is better, a porcelain kitchen sink or a aluminum or stainless?
Are you asking me, sir?
Yeah.
I would go with stainless because I believe that porcelain stains.
It does.
And it chips.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, my kitchen sink. All
I'm
the
a
sinks in
huge
my house
believer
are all
on
porcelain.
stainless steel.
I think you're right.
Really? Mr. Canoes, you said you had what, porcelain?
Every sink in my house is porcelain except for like the utility sink in the basement. Kitchen
And do you
sink.
find that it stains?
It stains, definitely,
Yeah.
and it chips. I don't know how many
Yeah.
times we've had to fill in chips and paint over them and everything.
Yeah,
They're nice looking, but they're a pain in the butt.
I think I'm going to go with really big stainless kitchen sink when I build mine.
That's what I went with, the farm sink, and it was under mount.
Almost like a big utility sink. Big, huge
Gotta
thing.
have that fancy, tall faucet part though.
With the easy access sprayer for rinsing stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
Which I have right now. I have a sprayer, but I actually want one of those. I want a better sprayer system for rinsing stuff.
She's got that pot filler above her stove. That's interesting.
Oh yeah. I'm amazed at how often I do use it.
Really?
Yeah, I'd be lost without it, believe it or not. It's just I find, and this might sound strange, that the water comes out faster from the pot filler than it does this sink in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
And then you ain't
Or
got to
the
carry it
faucet
from
in
the.
this.
Right.
Well, like that too, exactly. Yeah. It's just convenience.
Did he said you were making? Did you make pie already?
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake. That's right. Cheesecake.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
This is the first one that I did in the house, and I actually did it inside the electric oven, which I'm still trying to figure out why it's cracking on me.
Oh, really?
I've every time that I make a cheesecake, it always cracks right in the middle. And I know a lot of people say,
Uh,
put it in a water bath and all that kind of stuff.
no,
But
but I'll
it's
tell
just
you.
like,
I'll tell you. I know what it is. It's
what?
the middle of a cake or a pie is the area of highest moisture buildup. And when it gets up to temperature, it turns to steam, and the steam's centered in the top middle, and it wants to escape. That's why that happens. I don't know how it would work with a cheesecake, but with like a regular fruit pie,
Yes.
they
Right.
make these things that are called pie birds, and they're little ceramic decorative birds that are
Yep.
probably about maybe 4 inches tall, and you stick them
Yep.
in the crust, and it vents the steam out, preventing the crust from cracking all over the rest of the pie.
I think I've only made one cheesecake that has never cracked on me. And I have no idea what I did that specific time
Oh,
for it
really?
not to crack. But, you know, Dawn says, oh, well, I'll eat it anyway.
Right. Well, try taking a toothpick, as in the middle of it before it cracks.
Right.
Take it out and toothpick the center area.
I will. I'll try that next time. Thank you.
Right. Just simply put holes in it like you would a fruit pie. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Just
Yep.
here random holes
Hmm.
and see if that does it.
We would do that like with just a traditional white or yellow cake, and then we would pour hot Jello mix into the cake. It would work its way down through the holes and get inside the cake, and we'd have Jello cake. Oh, it was so good.
Oh, is that how you do it?
Mm.
Yeah, when you do
Oh,
Jello cake, yeah, just put all the holes in it and have you got to time it so that like your Jello is ready to put either in the fridge or use it hot, and then you just pour it very gently over the top, trying to get as much as you can into the holes. And then once you've used up what you're going to put in there, just put some frosting on top of it to cover up all the holes.
oh yeah.
I love Jello cake.
Oh, that sounds so good.
That
Too.
sounds really good.
I'm just imagining a banana flavored yellow cake with like, you know, mango
Excuse me.
jello, or something like that. That sounds so good.
Colonel Shaw's in the house. What's up, brother? And Daddy Don
Colonel
is in the
Shaw,
chat.
salute, brother.
Oh,
Yeah, I want a big kitchen too, and with the big island. You know what I'm saying? With bar stools on the other side of it, away from the kitchen.
I want a recliner like a lazy boy in my kitchen. No, seriously, like I enjoy cooking, but I live alone. So like if I got when I move out and get my own place, I want a kitchen that's big enough just, to do stuff for me, because I don't have family of my own. Don't hardly ever have friends over, so it doesn't need to be huge, but I want a little extra space so that I can set a lazy boy in there, because I spend, half the day in the kitchen sometimes.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'll tell
You
you
Chill
what.
want to be
out.
comfortable.
Yeah.
Well, my kitchen's got to be kind of big, and it's not because I'm very demanding. I want to be able to function it for myself, just by myself, as well as I've got 8 kids and 24 grandkids. Christmas is coming. Okay, Thanksgiving happens. That's a 2 turkey or a turkey and a ham, ordeal. You know what I'm saying? And I'm jealous of the 2 ovens, the
I
double
tell you, it
oven.
was great doing the first time cooking 2 turkeys. That was, they did taste different as well. One was more juicy than the other, believe it or not. The one in the electric oven was more juicy than the one in the propane one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which really took me back because I've always cooked one turkey in the Maryland house and it turned out juicy and so on and so forth. I don't know if it was because um, I had it a little hotter this time because the first time I cooked a turkey when we moved in the house, it to me, now being a very huge critic of my own cooking, I found it didn't cook it thoroughly. So that's why I upped the temperature a bit. Now I find that it was too dry. So it's like
Right.
I can't find that happy medium yet in the gas stove, which I don't understand. I don't know if it's probably the altitude here or something, maybe.
Maybe. Right. Right. It could possibly
So
be. You're in a drier
yeah,
environment, maybe as well.
exactly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
You might
I
want
just
to.
wanted to say hello. I'm sorry, sir. Go ahead.
Oh no. Go ahead. You were talking.
I was just going to say hello to Colonel Shaw.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Wiz.
Oh. I was thinking maybe put a pot of water in there or extra.
I honestly don't know. I don't know what to do, or just maybe put it a few degrees higher than what I had it before, and then maybe cook it a little longer, or
Yeah, just a little. Yeah, give it
shorter,
a long
higher
time.
temperature or something, maybe. I don't know.
Baste it, kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, I based the crap out of it the last hour. Yep.
But you know what? I've come to love cooking turkeys, and I've done it for the last 15 years.
What's
I
that?
get the bags. I cook them in the bag,
A
and I cook
lot
them
of people have done that. And sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Just how do they turn out?
awesome, awesome. I cook them upside down for the first 2.5 hours.
The
So
white
breast
meat
down.
downward?
Mhm.
Okay.
And then halfway through, about 2.5 hours, I flip that thing and I tint the
Open the
bag
bag.
and turn it
Ah,
around. And that, even in a roaster, a countertop roaster, works out the same as it does in every oven I've ever stuck it in. That bag creates a moisture barrier and it makes it baste itself
true,
consistent.
true, true. Yes, sir.
So I
Yeah.
put in 2 sticks of butter, 2 cups of water, and as you know, I cover the top in like garlic salt, or not salt, but garlic powder. And then I close that bag up and put her in and upside down, and yeah.
That's funny that you even mentioned that though, because when I made or I cooked a turkey for my dad, rest in peace, years ago, and I was sort of the quote unquote lady of the house. That's what I did by accident. I put the turkey breast down and it turned out so good. And my dad said to me, he's like, "What did you do? This is awesome." And I told him what I did by accident and it worked out. But, go figure.
Right.
I blew my family away about 20 years ago. I found a recipe in the big daily Cleveland newspaper, and it was for crockpot turkey, and it was just a turkey breast, and it worked for me and my dad because we only really like the white meat, so we don't need the thighs
Exactly. Yeah.
and the wings and the legs and all that. And get a turkey breast, probably 5 pounds or whatever, thaw it out, throw it in the crock pot. You put like maybe a cup of water in the bottom, and then you put like, I can't remember if it's 2 or 4 sticks of butter in with it.
Holy cow.
And then you just sprinkle it with salt, not salt, pepper and parsley. That's the only ingredients for this thing. And once
That's very
you
rich.
turn, you can cook it on a high for 4 hours, or low for 8 hours. And we usually did the low for 8 hours. We would let it get completely up to temperature, and then we would tip the lid a little bit so you could vent the steam out, and that would get most of the water out of the bottom. The water was just used to get the turkey moist at the start of cooking, and then we would let it go for another 7 hours, and then it wouldn't be very crispy. A lot of people like crispy skin turkey. We would throw it in the oven at like 400 degrees for like 20 minutes to give it a good crisp. And it was so juicy and tender on you, it fell apart with a fork.
That
Right.
sounds incredible.
But yeah, I always cook for 4 hours. But I'm always cooking 24 and 24-pound birds, or right around there, 25. Biggest I can get like that.
My rule of thumb is always 15 minutes per pound. And if it's stuffed, I add another half an hour, 45 minutes.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I always
And it
stuff
usually-
my turkeys. I always stuff. I cook the stuffing ahead of time, and it's hot going in. So
Yeah.
I seal it up hot and put it right in the bag, and boom, boom, boom. Always.
Huh. I didn't think something hot going in something either room temperature or cold would mix well.
Does just fine. It also helps thaw out the inside of the bird a little better too.
This is
It
true.
It brings the temperature up into the core of the bird faster.
Aha.
Yeah.
I've been noticing in chat, if I can just butt in here a second, that I think who was it? Battery, I think, was saying about not eating cheesecake because it's too much sugar. Believe it or not, I don't put a lot of sugar in my cheesecake at all. If I put any, I put a little bit of regular sugar and a little bit of sweet and low, because I can't take sweet and low. It gives me really bad migraines. And
Oh,
I
wow.
know that,
Right.
and I know that Don can't have real sugar. So that's why he can have, excuse me, he can have a lot of my cheesecake
Yeah.
because
Same
it doesn't
the
have
other
a lot
night.
of sugar in it per
Yeah.
se.
You might want to look at something called xylitol. It starts with an X. It's a sugar extract.
Oh, really?
Sweetener. Yeah, and it's actually a health kind of thing. It's kind of expensive. But
Where can you get it, if I can ask?
I know they sell it on Amazon.
Okay.
You can find it on an Amazon. But there used to be some, high dollar sugar places, kind of boutiques kind of stuff
Right.
that
So
would
it's
sell it.
not an artificial sweetener. It's an from a plant, is it?
It's sugarcane extract. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Sugarcane sugar extract. And it's actually like a super immune thing for you, right down to the blood cells. It thickens the walls, makes it impervious to infection, and anyway, it's called xylitol.
Okay, I'll look it up. Thank you.
Right. Do your research on it. But the last I heard, I've heard nothing but good things about it, the research on it, and the results of it. It's what I would plan on using if I ever had the type of diabetes that you couldn't have sugar. That's what I would probably be looking at.
Right.
I don't know
right.
I don't
Because
know
I don't
how.
like those. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I don't like those artificial sweeteners because of what they do to your innards, first of all. And like I said, I can't take them because it gives me migraines. So
Right. Well,
there's obviously
sweet and
something
low
in it
is
that's not good
saccharin.
for you because I'm pretty sensitive.
Right.
Pardon me?
Sweet and low is saccharin, I believe,
Right.
and or at least it used to be. And then the equal is wow, can't remember, but the other ones are aspartame, and
Yes, that's it. That's the aspartame that gives me the migraines.
it's rat poison.
Well, either of
Lovely.
you ever tried stevia?
That's
I've
what
heard
that
of that.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah. It comes in a really strange form. It's like microcrystalline, but
Yeah.
fluffy.
It's
It's like
exactly.
soft.
Yes, sir.
It's
Yep.
almost like
Yep.
it's almost like cotton candy crossed with foam. It's
It's
strange.
weird.
It's
Exactly.
got a decent taste to it, but I don't know how good it is for you.
Well, I try to just watch my regular sugar intake. That's all I can do.
Yeah.
I
Trampoline.
drink.
Sorry,
Oh, you're
that
fine.
was, that was chat. Somebody's got it. But yeah, that kind of stuff, man. I just can't imagine, that kind of thing. But I do know that cinnamon helps me manage my blood sugar. Um, I can manage it much better with that. But you know what? I've been eating so damn healthy, really don't have that problem.
That's good. What about, I'm not judging you here, but what about your pies that you eat?
They're all
Do
fruit.
you add
fruit
any
pies.
sugar? Do you like you make those homemade, right? Or do you store bought?
Store bought, Walmart, 50 cents a piece.
Oh, those ones. Oh my goodness. Okay.
They're made at the local store usually.
Right.
Um, and yeah, they're they're
Yeah.
I would give them a try, except haven't been to Walmart in over a year, so I just don't go there anymore.
Yeah, I pick those up for the old sucker every once in a while. He likes the pecan and
now you got me
is it the
started.
blueberry?
See, we've got so
Oh,
many
speak
good
of the devil.
old family-run bakeries in my area. It's pointless to go buy any kind of baked goods at a big grocery or a
Exactly. Oh,
Walmart.
yeah.
Like
I wouldn't do
we've got Polish bakeries,
it.
both east and west of me in the Cleveland area that have been in business for like one's been in business for like 65 years, the other's been in business for like 80 years.
Wow.
There's a bunch of Polish meat cutters and butchers that have been around for like 125 years.
Here you go. Pie in
It's
the
time
hole.
for, time for pie.
Pie in the bowl.
Mr. Canoes, do you have a bakery around you that does, and I don't know if you've ever heard this term before, pastizzi? It's
Is it Polish?
Maltese.
Maltese. No. We do have some Middle Eastern grocery markets that are family run, and I'm sure they would have baked goods, but I haven't been inside of one of them in 10 years probably.
Wow.
But yeah, Cleveland has the big historical, what they call the West Side Market.
Right.
There's a big Middle Eastern grocer that's had his stand there for like 50 years, and he sells some baked goods. He could probably put together a batch of them.
That's what my latest try is going to be because my best friend from in Toronto, actually, I've known her since kindergarten. She's Maltese, and her mom used to make homemade pastizzi, and it's almost like a phyllo dough with ricotta middle in the middle, or you can have like a pea mixture, and they're really really good because they come out nice and crispy and light, and they're not heavy. And I'm gonna try my hands at making them. I've been watching YouTube videos from the masters of Maltese men, So it's going to be interesting. But, the mister will be the guinea pig.
Malta's a cool place. I wouldn't mind visiting it sometime.
Very pretty.
Interesting history, throughout the centuries.
My girlfriend's uncle did a lot of the stone carvings that are in Malta. He's
Wow.
very well known there.
The Germans tried their best to bomb it out of existence, but
Really?
them and the Brits fought back really bad, desperately. Yeah.
Don't know that history. That's interesting. Wow.
Yeah, but I've got so many we've got so many Polish diaspora here in the Cleveland area. It's like the largest population of Polish people outside of Poland.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't have an issue trying to get good kielbasa.
Oh, we there's going to be. I just saw this in the local news a couple days ago. They're going to have a kielbasa festival in Cleveland.
No.
And it's good. The way they're going to run it, there's like 20 restaurants in the Cleveland area that are going to do all kinds of crazy takes on kielbasa, and you can buy a ticket so that you can go to all of these places and get like a sampler plate, for each person. And if you're going to get more of it, they have it like at a super ridiculous discount.
Wow.
But we've already.
I'd be in there.
Oh yeah, come to Cleveland. It's the
Oh
place
my
to be
goodness. I'd love that.
if you want kielbasa or crack.
Yeah. Oh man.
But we always, for like the last 15 years, we've had this festival. I think it takes place around Easter. It's an Easter related Polish holiday, and it's called Dingus Day. And there's only like three places in the U.S. that celebrate it, and the big one's Cleveland. They have another one in Buffalo, and then somewhere up in Michigan, there's a town that does it. And in Cleveland, they have the Dingus Day Parade and Festival, and there's a couple neighborhoods on the west side of Cleveland that are like almost completely 100% Polish neighborhoods. And they have they shut the streets down. They have a parade. Everybody dresses up in Polish, clothes and the fancy folk dresses.
Right.
And they go basically bar hopping to all the Polish bars along the way, and they crowd a kielbasa queen and a pierogi papa.
Oh wow.
It's just crazy. I went to it once and it was just absolutely crazy. Like you got like 6,000 random people just like walking down the road, with a police escort, and they make floats, and everybody's drunk off their ass with Polish beer and Polish vodka. Everybody's eating good Polish food.
Oh, that's it. Exactly. Good pierogies. And do they make egg? I call it egg bread, but it's the sort of sweet yellow, really dense bread that I love. And they usually make it around Easter.
Yeah, they call it just Easter bread around here.
Yeah.
And they made real intricate designs with twists and everything in them.
Exactly.
Artisan bread for sure. It's beautiful.
Yes. And it's so good. Now we probably got everybody hungry talking about food.
I just had pie, so I'm good. Fired. Yeah. Wow. Cherry pie, man.
There you go. Oh, Mister was looking for more of the stew that I made the other night. And it's just like, it's all gone. He goes, damn. I said, okay, I guess I got to make another bowl. And that's okay. It's good. It's the only way that I can get veggies down them.
I put veggies in like mac and cheese. I'll put onions, green peppers, and diced tomatoes. You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
and mac and cheese. Um, I do like the spaghetti I made tonight. I put onions, mushrooms, celery, um, garlic in the
In the
sauce.
sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Green peppers. I had green peppers in
Oh
there
yeah,
too.
definitely. Yeah. See, both him and I don't like mushrooms, so it's almost pretty good. There's a few things that he likes that I don't like, but I'm pretty much a plain Jane compared to him because he excuse the expression, he can eat an asshole out of a hobby horse. So
I bet. I bet. But you have to remember, the spices are the medicine.
yeah,
The spices are the medicines. The oregano, the thyme, the basil, the um, uh, lemon juice. I also put lemon juice
yeah,
in my spaghetti sauce. It helps take some of the acid out of the salty.
there you go. Yeah,
Yep, and just
sounds great.
it's like, yeah, I'm kind of a finesse thing with that. It's taken me a long time to learn how to cook for myself at scale because I had 8 kids.
I know. Yeah, that's the hard part with me. Scale. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
I can cook for 6+ people, and then try to cook for 2 people. That's difficult for me, but I'm getting better at it.
I made chili in a 5-gallon stock pot. Okay. Spaghetti was I had the 5-gallon was the end result, but I had a 3-gallon and a 2-gallon and a 5-quart skillet.
Wow.
Right.
Holy smokes.
Right. So, yeah, it's okay. This is it gets kind of interesting how to scale that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's like, dude, I only need 1 bowl, damn it, 2 maybe. And it's usually less. It's not 5 gallons, and I don't have the freezer space. And good Lord, I mean,
That's I hear you there.
a lot of times there wasn't enough left over for leftovers.
Wow.
Right.
Dang.
Well, I had 8 boys, 8 kids.
Oh.
So,
Oh, growing boys, that's a different story. Yes, sir.
oh yeah, and their friend. Always one
Oh,
of them or
brother.
2 of them got a friend over.
Come on in.
Yeah,
Brought a whole load of food. Yep.
that's okay. I got a 5-gallon pot. You just get what you need, get what you want. Grab bowls right there on the table.
That's cool.
Yep.
I like doing that too. I like cooking for people and seeing them enjoy it and so on. Makes my heart feel good.
Yeah, it's true. How hot you want those hot wings?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, did
Be
I hear?
specific.
Yeah, what is that hottest pepper?
Oh, the Reapers or whatever.
Oh my goodness, I don't know.
Yeah,
But
I have no desire to go anywhere near that hot.
no, give me mild any day.
Hey, and I don't even have to go there to make it so hot they can't breathe when they eat it.
I like
know how to-
jalapenos and cayennes and some of the mild to hot, but nothing crazy. Habaneros.
Yeah.
Can't enjoy food.
Oh no, it tasted good. You just couldn't breathe. If you took a breath,
Oh man.
no, it was hot. Okay, it was hot. It was making face red. But you could eat it, and it tasted great.
Oh yeah.
It's a barbecue hot wing thing I ran across, and oh my god, it tastes great, and it's hot, and it's tolerable hot until you breathe. It'll choke you out.
There you go. So when you take that first breath, it's going to be a Lulu.
once you start eating it, don't breathe until you swallow.
Exactly.
I keep telling them that, and they're like, "No way! Yeah, just eat it all, and then when you're done eating it, swallow it, and then breathe.
Exactly.
Be
And then
prepared.
yeah. You probably can't even down some milk after that.
We'll be choking and you coughing, just trying to catch your breath. That ain't gonna work. There's something about the fumes off of that thing. It's just like get you.
Can't taste anything after that, probably.
No, you're right. As soon as you catch your breath, you want another one.
Yeah. Jesus. Oh,
But yeah, no, it was funny as shit. You watch those boys sit there and tell their friend, because they already been through it. I already did it to them. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
And
I'll be back in a minute.
but yeah, there's a lot of that kind of stuff. I was a single dad from the time my oldest was 11.
Oh, wow.
I had girlfriends and live-ins that would help, stuff from time to time.
Right.
But yeah, no, I was a single dad. I did the cooking. I did, the discipline, and I did everything else too.
There you go.
Yeah, I guess I did
Sounds like you
okay.
did a really good job, though, sir.
I think I did okay. Most of them were out buying houses, and raising kids and having
There
families
you
and
go.
military service guys. I got 2 Air Force, 1 Army. I mean, yeah,
I'm telling you, it shows you right there. Oh, yes, sir.
they're all. It's been. I think I did okay. At least they're
Oh, yeah.
thanking me for a lot of the things I did to them when they were kids.
Right. Well, you were probably a kid yourself and learning, you know what I mean?
Well, see, I never had a dad.
Ah,
I
okay.
I never had a dad. My dad took off when I was 3 because he didn't want
Oh,
kids.
damn.
Yeah,
Sorry to hear that.
yeah, yeah, me too. It's
You
okay.
did fine.
I was over
Seemed
it.
like you did all right.
I got over it. But yeah, I finally caught up to him when I was like 27, and I don't know. We never had that hunting together, fishing together kind of dad and son thing ever. So,
Right.
but now his wife, that woman, I loved her like a mom. She was a mom to me.
Right,
Really.
right.
She was really something special, and she was never able to have kids of her own.
Oh, no way.
Right. And my dad had only mentioned us in passing before they got married.
Right.
Cheers.
Genesee.
And then they got married, and we showed up to the reception with all of our kids, me and my 2 brothers.
Surprise!
She had this big old family she didn't know she had. She was just enamored. And
Oh, awesome.
yeah, she was the thing what she always wanted. She wanted family,
That's true too. Yeah, yeah.
you know.
God
And
love her.
yeah, she was an angel in my eyes. She was the perfect grandma for my kids. She would bake me cherry pies. If she even
Hey.
had an idea I might be coming by. And she
Right, right.
would always make sure I took home a cherry pie. I was like,
That's right on.
yeah, she was a special woman. I miss her dearly.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire.
In the bowl.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
.com.
Well, that was
There
great.
you go. That's awesome. See?
You need to
I
get
always
hubby
thought
up on screen
everybody
tonight.
said fire in the hole, because I don't smoke or anything. So it's like, what are they saying? Is a fire in the bowl because they're smoking a bowl, and I was okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, fire in the hole isn't something that you want to like say in public, like especially in a large crowded area. You're gonna see a whole bunch of guys jumping to go hide behind something.
Yeah,
is
that's
true.
the thing. That's the thing, really.
Yeah,
Yeah, you never know who
it's
you're
like
surrounded by.
don't shout fire in a movie theater type shit.
That's anarchy right there.
This is just the off fall of some of the bud clean that I did. I've been smoking on that for 2 months.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Dude, if I get real hard up, I could always smoke the last shit that my dad grew from
Oh, I'm
2018. I still got some of that.
This is that MK Ultra.
Yeah.
This stuff is vicious. I
Well,
can't smoke
this stuff I'm
one every
smoking
night.
tonight is crazy. It's the stuff I got 2 nights ago. It's called wedding cake. I've heard of it before. I've never had it, and everybody's like, "Oh, it's great." It's like, yeah, it's great. It's got an incredible smell to it. Like, I got the bag here. I can just stick my face into it. Like literally, it's like taking a hit, man. Like if you breathe, if you put the bag over it and just inhale, you get high from that. Whew.
If you fluff it up a little bit, get those crystals get airborne. Yeah, you might actually get a hit off of that.
I'm happy.
Yeah. Oh. No, but if I go.
Zach, I cannot try that coffee you like, man. It if I tried drinking that shit, I guarantee I'd have a heart attack.
Yeah.
That's just way too strong. I have to be careful about my caffeine intake nowadays. Like I was at work the other day, and just from drinking like half of a soda, like I felt, my heart starting to race. And I've always had I have a slightly high metabolism, metabolic rate, and
Right.
it also affects my heart. I've always had a higher than normal resting heart rate, and caffeine definitely affects it now. I don't like the feeling of having too much caffeine.
Right. The jittery, all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, like nowadays, like when I had that at work the other day, I immediately stopped drinking the Coke and drank like a big 40-ounce bottle of water over the next hour to flush it out of my system.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Don gave me a gummy about a week ago, and I think it was 10 milligrams or something. And I had half of it, and I was feeling the effects of it. So I was like,
Yeah.
okay, might as well try the other half. Not good idea.
Oh, really?
Oh my goodness. I don't like the euphoria effect of it. I was looking to get the giggle out of it, but I wasn't. I just didn't. I don't know. And I just like, okay, I'm going to bed now so I can sleep this off. I didn't like the feeling at all.
Oh, well.
And he goes, I wish I could just get off on 10 milligrams. It's just like,
Was
sorry.
was it THC or CBD?
Good question. I think it was
I'm
CBD.
assuming it's THC. Yeah.
I don't know. I would have to ask him.
The
Like I said,
the
I don't smoke or anything. I don't regular smoke or smoke marijuana.
Right.
the first
So-
time the first time that I tried CBD, like the medicinal type of weed, was about a year and a half, 2 years ago. My sister, we started getting. She ordered CBD products for the store, like we were selling gummies and pill forms and whatnot. It only lasted for like a year. But the gummies, she's like, yeah, she gave me one of the sample bags that the distributor gave us. And she's like, I'm like, I've never taken this stuff before, I just smoke weed. And she's like, well, like take 3 of them about half an hour before you go to bed. So I'm like, okay, took 3 of them. Man, I got so amped up that when I finally lay down to go to bed, it was almost like taking LSD.
Wow.
Yeah, it felt weird as fuck. I ended up getting almost no sleep because my mind was just racing. But I used it for about a year in different forms, and usually I use the cream topically, like on my knees and my feet, and it worked good. I wish I had some of it right now. But yeah, I had more gummies over the time, and they just mellowed you out. I think that was just like the first time shock of trying something new.
Mm.
Yeah, it can be something like that. But I find out that for me, to be honest with you, it allows me to disconnect from my serious side. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it helps me get away from the pain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
'Cause I hurt on a regular basis, my back, stuff like that. I've had accidents and injuries that occasionally will screw with me. You know what I'm saying? So most of the time but I don't even really get a buzz until after the pain subsides. And sometimes it takes quite a bit.
And sometimes that's, not so much the drug as your body saying thank you for treating the pain.
Yeah. Right.
Probably dump some endorphins into your system.
Well, I will say this. I've been taking bio PQQ and the CoQ10 stuff, along with the fish oil. But my shoulder is so much better this year. It's actually, I can't tell if it's not hurting because of the weed or what, but it's absolutely not. It's not been hurting as much. I haven't paid attention to it until I pick something up or something. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if I'm getting used to it or if it's getting better, but it seems it's getting better. So I was having really bad problems with it last year. It was hurting so bad. But it
Well,
feels
guys, I think I'm going to walk out. I have to say thank you so much for letting me on the panel tonight for the first time.
well.
And
Thank you for coming
being
up.
very kind and understanding.
You bet. And we always love talking about food.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. I appreciate the
So,
talk and everything. Take care, guys, and much love.
yep.
God
Now
bless you.
you gotta send hubby on now. We haven't
Yeah.
seen him yet tonight, except in the chat.
Definitely will, sir. Thank you. And hope you're feeling better with your back.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
He'll feel
Good night.
better as soon as he goes to the damn chiropractor.
Ah,
Yeah,
there
we'll
you
see.
go.
You know it. God
All
bless you.
right.
Too,
Take
bro.
care, guys. I hope you all have a great week.
You too. Talk to you soon.
Good night, all. Yes, sir.
I know she's being nice and everything, but you got to call me sir. Shit, I work for a living, man.
I was first told that when I was about 12 years old. When I was in the Boy Scouts, we volunteered to help out an Army Reserve exercise. They needed people to play prisoners of war. So they chose a bunch of Boy Scouts and they sent us down to a military base in Columbus, Ohio. And like it was a full POW based setup. Like if they were training basically for what was going to happen if we had to go back to Iraq and, detain people in the field. They had, a whole temporary camp set up. And it was like barbed wire fences and guard towers and, barracks and all kinds of shit.
Oh,
And
wow.
at indoctrination, they had us all filed up by rank and everything by our troops. And they had basically a drill instructor acting as like one of the security commanders, overseeing security for the whole prison. And he's barking at us and everything. And, one kid answered, "Yes, sir." And he walked right over. The kid got like right in his face. And he's like, "I'm a sergeant. I'm a non-commissioned officer. You do not call me sir. I work for a living." He's like, "Yes, sir." "Oh, no, yes, sergeant."
Yep. You learn that real quick.
Yeah, they took the whole thing serious. I ended up getting sick from the food that they served, and they like treated it as like a full blown like code red emergency. Probably for training, and it wasn't significant enough that they had to call for like a civilian ambulance to come. But they took me to the med center at the base, and I got to sit inside the gymnasium for most of the day, just taking it easy with access to the bathroom and all the food and water I want to drink.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
that doesn't sound like prisoner time.
But yeah, like the food they served the day we showed up, I mean, it was pre-MRE stuff. Like these were like K rations.
Oh wow, K-Rats. Yeah, I had
And
K-Rats.
they had like a whole pallet full of it. So they broke them up. They broke them up, and like the meat component they chopped up, and then like added a bunch of. They tried to make like a stew out of it, and it was bad. Me and two other kids got sick from it. And then to make up for it, because we got to miss a lot of the stuff that we were doing the day we were sick, the next day before we left, they took the kids that were sick on a ride around the base in a Humvee.
Right.
And they were just driving over curbs and stuff and going, mudding basically around the base. And we're all, in the back of the Humvee getting shaken and, twisted all around everything. We're like, this is fucking great. But it was hilarious. Like the ride down there, what they did was like 3 or 4 troops would meet at a National Guard armory, and then they would convoy down to the base in Columbus, down the freeways, under escort with a bunch of Humvees that actually had the guys in the pintle mount on top with the M60 machine guns or the M250 calibers. And we had a bathroom break at one of the rest stops and we all pulled in, and anybody that had to go use the restroom had to go under armed guard, you know. And there's all these like regular people at the rest stop, truckers and people traveling and stuff, and they see us, walking, being escorted by like some dude in camouflage with an M16, and they're like, "What did you guys do?" They thought we were all in trouble and shit. We're like, "We can't talk about it. It's an ongoing exercise." It was great. That was one of the better trips that we did in the Boy Scouts. It was kind of unique.
That's not my experience. They did the POW thing to us and made it look like for real.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, the speakers and the 2 days you were there for 3 days.
Like we showed, this was the worst part of it. Like my problem that I had could have easily been solved if they had an outhouse. The one aspect of the whole thing that they really dropped the bomb on was they didn't provide any latrine facilities. The kids were all sleeping in tents outside on cots and sleeping bags. And they told us, well, camp is closed, until reveille in the morning. If you got to use the bathroom, there's a tree right out there. And we're like, well, yeah, if we got to take a piss, what if we got to take a shit? And the guy's like, you'll need to hold it. And then my stomach was all messed up from that food they served us. And I'm like, I had to go. And I'm walking out. I'm like, do I want to squat at that tree and take a huge dump? And there was a sentry on guard. I walked up to him in his truck. And I'm like, man, I need a bathroom. He's like, can't you hold him? I'm like, no, I'm going to fucking, destroy my pants. He's like, okay. Hauled me over to the med center. We got a real world situation. I remember him saying that over the radio.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it was crazy. Oh.
But yeah. Oh, good Lord. Man.
Oh, Jason's back in chat. What's up, Jason? What's up, Dallas?
So, Colonel Shaw, it's Monday morning for you. Are you gonna have to? Are you working today?
I'm sure he is.
Yep.
Well, someone else needs to come up.
Yes, Sing.
Dallas, Jason.
Dallas could come up. Yeah. Colonel, if he's got a moment. Don, where's Don?
Don's stuffing his face with cheesecake.
Now we know how to. Now we can say we know Mama Don. We know how to get you.
Yeah, that's the new passcode. Instead of freedom free healthcare, we'll just say cheesecake.
Cheesecake. Got a week to prepare. Oh Lord. Just be you and hanging out. That's all you need to do.
Done.
So, let's see. So, with great power comes great responsibility.
Right. that was
I'm lagging here for some reason. Oh, hold on.
right.
Okay, there's that. There's that. Okay.
I hold the power.
No, that one scene from that Star Wars 3 with Emperor Palpatine. Oh, he's like killing some dude with lightning bolts from his finger, and he's shouting, "Ultimate power!"
What's up, Chameleon? What's up, Sing?
Roger.
Hello, Nightingale. Dallas, what's going on? Got to throw shout outs to everybody. I think my audio is working. Is this thing on?
It's on.
5.
No pressure, hun. Damn it, Don, go up there. Okay, I'm just getting caught up on chat here. All right. So, for those of you that have just met my my softer half, you have no idea how privileged you are. And if you think that any of that's going to rub off on me, fuck you.
No, I just said we could use it against you.
Let me just be clear. Remember, Nick, Spike?
Spike, yeah, I know. Oh, good Lord.
Got nothing but love, but my wife is a sweetie, and why she tolerates me is still a mystery to the rest of the world, and me too.
She's a newfie girl.
She is a good newfie, yes. So, what the fuck's going on, everybody?
Did you see the video?
Concerns me. It means opposites really do attract. I need to become an asshole, or I'm screwed. Well, you know, there's something to be said there.
That's heavy thinking for this time of night.
Yeah, for Sing especially.
But
that's crayon logic.
Yeah. But yeah, that's I'm still thinking about that Jello cake thing. I was like, dude, that would be so badass.
Yeah, you can just Google Jello cake recipes, and you'll find a whole
Boy.
bunch of them.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm gonna smoke another bowl.
That's a really good idea.
I've got this amazing stuff 2 nights ago, and I'm just trying it tonight for the first time. Wedding cake.
I've heard good things about wedding cake.
That's same here, but tonight's the first time I've had it, and it's so aromatic. Like I was just sticking my whole face into the bag and inhaling it and getting high from it.
I've done that. You love the flavor, the smell.
And it's
Dabbity
smooth.
dab time there, Mr. Dallas the dab.
Dibbity dab
Dallas the dab.
doob.
Yeah. He ought to be Dabbity Dallas.
But you need to do it on panel, man. Get your ass up here.
I could not agree with that more. Dabbity Dallas.
I still want to try dab sometime. When I don't have to work, so if I get real fucked up, I don't have to, call off the next day.
Right.
That's just like I've still got like 3 or 4 hits of LSD sitting around from probably about 18 years ago or so.
I don't know if the efficacy on that is yeah, I don't think that.
Oh, I'm sure they're all dried out and desiccated and everything. They weren't stored properly for sure.
Oh, okay.
One of these days, when I got like 3 days off, I'll take them and have 2 days to recover in case they're actually good.
Try taking
I-
half of one first, and then shit like that.
No, for all the times that I've ever taken acid, I don't get anything off of it unless I take a decent amount of it. Just trying to
Right.
take one hit or half a hit, it does nothing for me. I like taking 3 to 5 of them. Little,
Oh shit! Yeah.
I only ever did paper blotter or gels.
I did a window pane once and a checkerboard.
My dad used to smuggle LSD up to a hippie commune that was running on one of the islands in the middle of Lake Erie back like in the late 60s, early 70s. And he would run like 2,000 sheets of acid up there every week.
Oh Jesus! Wow.
Yeah.
I thought I was doing good coming back with 2,000 hits from Purple Microdot from Holland.
And I've got photographs of him back up on that island in that time frame. not with the commune, but just with him and one or two other friends. There's like this one shot of my dad and his friend, and they're doing a goofy pose on some rocks, and my dad's holding a joint. He's got this shit-eating grin on his face and long hair and like early 70s mirrored sunglasses and shit.
Yeah,
like,
Cam.
I've showed that picture to a lot of people, and they're like, "That's your dad?" And I'm like, "Yep."
No shit. Cam's got a point there. That was LSD was a big government project trying to create a super soldier. Trying to open up parts of the mind and stuff like that.
Well, that's how it got its big commercial kick out of that. LSD's been around for a lot longer than those experiments.
Right.
I think it was
yeah.
first. I think it was first developed like in 1910 or something like that. But you couldn't get acid anymore here in Ohio after like 2000 because the main supplier for the whole region got busted, and he ended up getting like 12 life sentences.
Wow.
He was the biggest distributor. He basically distributed all of the LSD in Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, Ohio, Kentucky, and West Virginia. Yeah. He'll never see the light. In fact, Sick Pat knew the dude.
Yeah. I remember him talking about it.
I think he went through a prison with the guy for a couple of months. So for like years after the dude got arrested, no one trusted the acid around here anymore because, whoever moved in, it wasn't, the same clean quality stuff that had been around for years. So like acid sales just dropped like crazy. And I wouldn't trust anything now because it's probably fucking laced with fentanyl.
Yeah.
I knew a kid that tried to do it himself. He figured it himself as a lab scientist, and he made some extremely polluted LSD that had a shitload of strychnine in it, and he had some really bad trips.
Oh, wow.
All right. He got arrested one time for driving his car doing circles in a major intersection in our town, and he had the window down, and the cop said that this was going on for about 10-15 minutes, and he had his window rolled down, and the cop said, like officially in the report, that he was screaming out the window, "The devil's trying to kill me," like over and over and over again for like 10 minutes. And finally they rammed his car to get him to stop, and they pulled him out, and they immediately sent him to the hospital.
Oh, wow.
This guy's on something. And they did the tox screen on him. They're like, wow, he's like got a ton of strychnine on him. He's like, well, yeah, I made my own LSD. They're like, okay, you idiot.
Right.
He ended up going to jail for a couple of years.
Oh.
If I could find, lab tested pure LSD, I would do it again a few times a year.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't do it anymore. It's too much of a accelerant for me. You know what I'm saying? There's a speed effect on me.
Yeah.
And yeah, you don't want to mix PTSD with that shit. Trust me.
All right,
That's a
Colonel.
nightmare. That's a nightmare for me and anybody around me.
Yeah. Now, Colonel Shaw's taking off. You have a good one, brother.
Off to work, my friend. God bless you. Seize the day.
Yeah, and then another time we had, about 10 years ago when I was working at the gas station in the middle of the wintertime, kind of just like what we got right now, probably about a good foot of snow, on the ground.
Right.
And the roads are shit and it's cold as balls.
Right.
There was a girl went to the bar next door to my gas station and got drunk, and someone slipped her a Mickey of Russian bath salts.
What?
Yeah. And then she left the bar and went across the street to the motel where she was staying. And about an hour later, she came out of her room completely naked, running around in the parking lot and in the snow, screaming at the top of her lungs, "The devil's trying to rape me. The devil's trying to rape me." Like I'm standing outside having a cigarette. I'm like, oh shit. So I called the cops and I told her, I'm like, yeah, this lady's fucked up. So you need to call medics too. And it turned out that, she got, the full high on that bath salt shit. And the guy that slipped it into her drink broke into her room and was trying to rape her. Because she was completely delirious. She had no clue what was going on other than she didn't want to, have sex with anybody. So that's why she freaked out and was screaming, "The devil's trying to rape me." But, yeah, fucked up.
Whoa.
Yeah, that guy got a poisoning charge, and he spent probably about 5 years in prison.
Attempted rape?
Probably that as well. But yeah, the one thing I remember when the story went, to the paper was that, he got an actual poisoning charge.
Yeah. Fire in the bowl.
Fear in the bull.
I put a video up for that with the generator on it and everything. So
yeah, I saw it earlier today.
Yeah. Nice. It's a badass little Jenny. When I first fired it up, I was like, got her fired up. She pulled up real quick. I realized that the float was stuck in the carburetor. It needed some time to vibrate itself loose because it was dumping fuel off the carburetor. And I was like, no. So I managed the valve on the fuel to shut the fuel off.
Mhm.
I just managed it so that it would run and not dump fuel. And then when it did release, it killed the engine. So I was like, okay, I managed to get it. So it broke loose. It fixed itself. And then I was like, I had it in the garage, right? It's got that CO sensor stuff on it. And if the concentration gets too high, it just shuts the damn thing off. When I run it, I have to have that garage door all the way open. Otherwise, that sensor kicks that generator off. It's got a CO2 sensor on it, and it'll shut down the generator. So I was like, oh, damn. Okay, well, yeah, not a problem. I just have to open up I was thinking about getting one of those metal pipes. You know what I'm saying? Not a, but they're kind of like conduit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I can vent the exhaust out of the garage. Because it'd have to be metal for me to do that anyway. Because it will get hot. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. Another customer at one of the businesses in our plaza was the one that found out about it, and she like ran to the store. She didn't have the phone on her, so she ran in our store and shouted at us to call 911, get an ambulance, or someone ODing on heroin in the parking lot. So I called and I ran out there to see what I could do to help. And she was like a 23-year-old girl, and the passerby that ran into my store had a pack of, a Narcan pack, and injected her with it. No response. And he only had the one Narcan pack. But luckily, the fire department where, the medics come from is like a 30-second drive down the road from us. We're real close to the fire department. So they were able to show up, and they gave her 3 more shots of Narcan before she finally woke up.
Mm. Well, Don, what are you doing?
He's researching. He wants to buy defense stocks.
Well, I was in the other room. I'm actually looking for a pair of terminals or a set. I have a box of DC terminals that I can't seem to find. So I've been looking for them all day, and it's inhibiting my installation of my light bar on my Jeep.
Oh, well.
It's okay. I just need one. I just can't find one. And I'm trying to log into work to see if there's any email or meetings that I need to be caught up on for Monday morning.
Right.
And of course, there's 12 layers of passwords for work. So I literally got nothing until 10 a.m. Eastern on Monday. Which is cool. Fuck. So, Skull, what's up?
Puppies need to go outside, go potty.
Why the fuck
There
do
they
people
go.
put that shit in themselves? What people are they putting? Oh, I heard your story about
Go
the
outside,
naked
go
23-year-old
outside, go
girl.
potty. Oh, come on.
No, this one wasn't naked.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the one on bath salts.
Okay. Well, that sucks. You don't find out till 5 o'clock that you got to be at work at
Yeah,
5:30.
that really sucks.
That blows balls. Synthesizing weird sounds and shit. Yeah, I get you. But let's see. So I spent most of the day today. I apparently have a slow leak in my rear left Jeep tire. That's okay. I'll have to get that fixed. But I got it blown back up today, so I'll take it in. I am also finding a miss in my cylinder 7 on the Jeep. So I'm probably going to buy new coil packs, high-end coil packs, probably spend about $190 on coil packs and another 20, $30 on, or maybe more on plugs. Once all those come in, then I'll get them all set up. I'll get them all set up and take it all down to the shop and have them do the tire and the plugs and the coil packs and everything else at one time. That way I ain't got to fuck with it. Let's see. I mean, let's see. Dude came out and did the holy fuck. So a propane, the Amerigas guys came out and did what was that called that they did? It was a system check. Yeah. System check. $259 worth of system check. Okay. But I discovered apparently that I cannot remote start my generator with my phone because, drum roll please, remote start with the generator with your phone is part of the premium package of online generator from Generac that I don't currently have. And there's no fucking way I'm going to pay you to automatically start my fucking generator on my phone. I've spent $10,000 to buy your generator. If you don't give me that feature, then fuck you for thinking that I'm going to pay for it.
Right. Yeah. No shit.
But anyway.
What
the hell? Just, it's okay. It's all right, dude. So I removed the panel. I clicked the fucking interconnect breaker, the 200 amp breaker or 200 amp switch.
Right.
And I waited 15 seconds and the generator started up. And I waited another 15 seconds and I heard the fucking relay kick over and the house get kicked over onto the generator and loaded. So 30 seconds, a minute, physically do it. Fuck it. I don't need their app to do that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Because that's what the generator does. As soon as I can disconnect it from the fucking, as soon as I can disconnect it from the outside world, generator kicks on and loads the house. Takes care of everything. It's what
You
it's
don't even
supposed
have
to
to
do.
be there to do that. You don't even have to be there to do that.
that. Exactly.
It does it by response.
Absolutely. And so all he wanted to see was that it did that. Actually, he didn't even want to see that it did that. He was more concerned with what the draw on the tank in propane was under full load.
Right.
Turns
Okay,
out it's 2 gallons of propane per hour under full load for the house.
Okay. That's quite a bit, actually. That's quite a bit.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But if I was using the full 24K of power through that thing, 6 gallons, 6 and some change gallons per hour. Not real
Wow.
fancy, but works okay. Yeah. So,
What?
but dude, it's fine. It's fine. It does exactly what I want it to do.
Yeah, but I'm
Small
like, I didn't realize that was going to be that expensive.
You mean as far as cost of propane? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you got to remember, and the reason I bought 24K, I don't use 24K. I use
Right.
about 12K right now.
Right.
I
right,
use
right,
half
right.
of that if I'm lucky. And if I bring a pool online, which I'm thinking about doing, which is the reason I bought the 24K, then I'll actually be able to run and heat the pool with that generator and run the house. So that's
Right.
why I got a big one.
Right.
That's it. Really.
I was just not aware that it was using that much propane. Yeah.
Yeah, you should look up some of those bigger generators like that and see what their fucking fully loaded cost on propane or run rate on propane per hour is.
Right.
None of them small. None of
Right.
them's tiny. They are not efficient. Okay. But they work. They work in very low RPMs. So these generators only run about 300 RPMs.
Damn.
Yeah, they're really low.
I just wonder the efficiency versus some of the other stuff that.
Gasoline?
Yeah.
Here's
Well,
why you don't
yeah.
want gasoline. Here's why you don't want gasoline. Storage.
Yeah. Failure.
Failure. Simple as that.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is, I'm also thinking is hydrogen does not compress well or friendly beyond about 100 psi. Okay. Otherwise, you risk combination pressures, and next thing you know, you have a giant bomb.
Sing, dude, you're still better with the natural gas tie-in. If it kicks in and you have to pay for it, feel lucky that your generator will give it to you, and that you have the capacity for it versus other people that are literally doing without. Okay, so you can say to yourself, well, it's going to be fucking expensive, but at least I have it.
Right.
Versus it's going to be fucking expensive and there's no way I can get it.
Right.
That's all I'm saying, brother. I'm of the former of those schools of thought. I would
Yeah,
prefer to, if
I'd
it's
be more
expensive.
grateful for having the tank to fill. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I used to freak people out because I was like, man, I wish I paid taxes like Bill Gates. You know, and they're like, what are you talking about? He paid like millions and millions and millions of dollars. I says, but that means he made billions and billions and billions of dollars.
Don't
Yeah.
worry about the tax man, brother. If you're in
Right.
if you're in that boat, then smile and move on.
Yeah. But now the calculations for the amount of fuel storage, I was just trying to figure out kind of production rates I would have to do to keep a system like that running. You know what I'm saying? For hydrogen production and storage. I'd have to have a huge fucking tank.
I don't know from hydrogen, but I do know that if you were to get half of, they sell the generator that I own in half of its size. In other words, they sell a 12K version of that, which will run pretty much everything.
Right.
Every
right,
house, most house you're ever going to meet will run off of a 12K generator.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yes.
So
Okay.
yeah, even with the
So-
furnace running, you're only running maybe possibly close to 11.
Right.
Yeah.
So even with that said, you're running at half the run rate. So you're running fully loaded, you're running at about 3 gallons an hour, which ain't bad. Which ain't bad at all. Fully loaded. That's with fucking all the lights on, all the heat's on, the pool's on, the building's on, the fucking shed's on.
And it's cheaper than gas.
It's still a damn sight cheaper than gas.
Yep.
Matter of fact, hold on to your bloomers here. I just got my first bill from AmeriGas on my fill up for propane. Stand by. There we go. $556.
200.
200 gallons at $2.73 a gallon.
Yeah.
Got a $50 discount. Got a hazmat fee of $11. Sales tax $23. County tax $15. Fuel recovery fee of $7. I mean, everybody's getting a slice of this. That's for sure.
Yeah.
556.
Yep.
But 279 a gallon is fucking cheap, no matter how you slice it for propane.
Oh.
Well, we get I get 20 pounds for I get a 20-pound tank filled for $18.
That's less than $1
That's less than $1
a gallon.
Yeah.
That's pretty cheap.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cheaper than gas.
And you know what? I nailed these bastards at Walmart. They're selling these 20-pound cans. They're only putting 16 pounds or 15 pounds of fucking. Yeah. They're only putting 15 pounds of fuel in them.
I do have a Generac version also. Sing. I have a GP 5550 portable that's on wheels, so I can wheel it around. Totally cool. I've had it for years. I've beat the shit right out of it, and it cranks second time pretty much every time. But I've wore it out, brother. Wore it out.
This is the Cona's alert. It's the gonad alert.
$2.99. That's still a good price for propane. I don't care how you slice it.
What's up, AZ?
Wow.
How you doing?
But yeah, there'll only be like 5-gallon can. You know what I'm saying? That's basically just a 5-gallon can.
Yep. No, I get it. I get it.
So
I like having it though. I got to tell you, this is the first big full house auto, fucking killer badass Generac generator that I've had, and I love the shit out of it. It gives me peace of mind. It really does. The whole world can fall. The
Fire
world can
in
fall off
the
around us,
ball.
and I don't give a fuck.
hell yeah.
What's up, Jason?
What's up?
Mr. Pearl, how the fuck are you, sir?
What's crack-a-lacking? I'm just trying to smoke a bowl here. I gotta find
Holding Tennessee
there.
down for us over there, representing.
Yeah, Region 5 is solid here. Of course, they're putting. I've heard AJ show saying something about the vaccines being tainted in the red states or something.
Hey, Marsha,
Your designated target was lurking in here tonight.
let's see. What was I going to say? Marsha Blackburn. That's your girl there in Tennessee, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
Been reading a bunch of good stuff about her.
yeah. I've seen
Bunch
her.
of good stuff about her.
I've seen her talk publicly somewhere. I forget. It's been a
Yeah.
while.
$4.09 a gallon.
Ouch! For what? Propane?
That propane. If the carpenter came in and said 4.4 gallons to a 20-pound cylinder. So I divide that
Yeah.
by 18. That's $4.09 a gallon.
Yeah. Let's hope I never have to buy it in 20-pound cylinders again.
Right.
As a matter of fact, do you remember Jerry Falwell?
Yep.
Okay. So Jerry, before he passed away, Jerry was a very savvy money man. Jerry made a lot of money. And in the counties that surrounded the Lynchburg, Virginia area where he created Liberty University.
Oh,
Mr.
he was
Falwell.
behind that? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
That's
Mr.
interesting.
Falwell was the godfather of Liberty University, is the daddy of Liberty
I've
University.
thought about taking some of their free online courses.
And that all came from his gospel on Sunday morning.
Mm.
Anyway, all of that aside, Mr. Falwell went around Lynchburg in the surrounding very rural counties and bought a lot of very rural property. And then Mr. Falwell went out there and buried some very secretive natural gas and propane tanks. The minimum size being 1,000 gallons and the biggest size being 50,000 gallons. He went out and he filled all of those tanks. And then he just let the fucking grass grow over, let the woods grow over. So right now he's got those tanks out there, 50,000 gallon fucking propane tanks that are full in these. And I know this because I was up on them as little as 5 years ago. I found them when I was out looking for property in Southwest Virginia. I finally found some property in Halifax County that I still own. But all of that aside, is an 80s movies bully. Did you have a nice trip, Falwell? Remember that guy. Anyway, he's got propane. Basically, the moral of this story is he's got millions of gallons of propane buried in the fucking woods outside of Lynchburg, Virginia, just in case the shit hits the fan. And he's had it there for years. And I always thought that was a pretty smart move. because there's no storage limitation, no time limitation on the storage of propane.
Right.
You can store propane pretty much forever. Correct?
Pretty indefinitely, I would think.
As long as the tank holds together.
If it's sealed good enough, and sometimes I don't know, there's an additive you can put in.
Can't last indefinitely. You're right. You're absolutely right. But even my 200-gallon tank out here, the Type 2 tank that they sold me, is rated at 100 years. Now, it's not buried, but it's still rated at 100 years.
Right.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm not an expert at this, okay? I'm simply doing the what I know analysis. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
I saw the tanks. I saw the name on the plaque on the tanks. I saw the stems coming up out of the dirt.
Right.
I know they exist. It's not something I read about. I actually went out and touched them.
Oh,
Anyway.
wow.
You touched the spacecraft. You saw it with your own eyes.
And again, I'm not saying he's doing anything nefarious there. That's probably not the case.
No, he probably bought it next to nothing and turned around and filled those tanks up. Says just sit on that for 40 years and see what it's worth.
Exactly. I wonder if he bought propane 20 years ago, if it was any cheaper 20 years ago than it was right now. And can he sell it all and make some money on it?
Just saying.
Inquiring minds want to know. I'm just out there asking the questions, brother. That's all.
Right.
I'm just doing Alex, crazy like Alex Jones.
Right. Fire in the bowl.
That's
Yeah.
all.
Why not? You do any delivering tonight, Jason?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been out there.
How are the roads? How are the roads out there?
Well, they've added a few more potholes since the ice trucks come through, so that's always fun. I
The
hate
roads
potholes, man. They'll make me
in
cuss.
my neighborhood were absolute fucking garbage today. Slushy, 5 to 6 inches of snow. The city didn't send their plow trucks around until about 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah, I feel pretty fortunate, man. We're pretty dried up here. There's a few little ice slicks here and there, but usually not on the streets much. Apartments and stuff. It was a nice day. Weather-wise, the past 2 days been like 50 degrees, sunny, starting to dry up a little bit, but still muddy as fuck. Now out here in Murfreesboro, there's not much like good rich soil. It's all like this clay crap, so the water doesn't soak into the ground very well or very fast.
Right.
Canoes, how did you come across 700 bills worth of Cabela's cards for nothing?
Yeah, that's
I'm
what
I'm pleading the fifth.
Okay. I'm no better than to ask
No,
after that. Yep.
I have my side hustle,
It's fine.
and
Yeah. Everybody's got one.
and I'm very careful how I do it. So don't get tracked back to me. But in 1 year's time, I can generate over $1,000 worth of free gift cards for myself.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. The hustle, baby.
It's like pulling Bitcoin, man.
It's like it's great because I used to use this for getting Amazon cards. Like I had gotten probably about $2,000 worth of Amazon gift cards through my hustle, but they stopped offering Amazon cards. So now my choices range from fast food restaurants to, clothing outlets and stupid yippee shit. But they also have Bass Pro Shop and Cabela's cards. So through my hustle, I can get free guns and free ammo. It's great.
Yeah, buddy.
Dude, don't tell Joey that.
Oh, fuck Joey.
Joey will fucking have a corner. Free guns. How dare you?
I've gotten four free guns from Cabela's over the years just because of my hustle.
I think it's awesome. But Joey does not. And
but
I'm
it
sure
only works if you're in Ohio. That's the catch. You got to
Really?
be in Ohio to participate in this.
Interesting.
Wonder how much snow Carpenter's going to get there. He said he's getting some snow.
You pretended to be some chick named Jennifer on Instagram?
Absolutely, man.
I knew that was you.
Posing as a lesbian
knew
so I
that
can
was
get
you.
another hot chick. That's what I'm doing.
Side hustle, baby. That's another one of his side hustles there, AZ.
I hope you like hairy legs.
That's like the.
No, I can't go into the details on a live stream. Maybe if we're backstage alone sometime, I'll tell you guys about this.
Tell us what color dress you wear.
That's
No,
all.
I'm
Yeah,
talking about
I'm not. Yeah.
I think that's what he said.
Go
But,
do it.
it's a yellow sundress, and I'm running around on roller skates with, doing my
Way
thing.
too much information. Lie. Way
I'm one of those
too much
waitresses at
information.
the A&W on the roller skates in a dress.
Oh my God.
Looks like it's
There
mostly. Or I'm sorry, guys. I was responding to Carpenter Patriot. I just checked the radar.
Trey,
Looks
and
like
yes, go Trump 2024 or just kick that idiot Biden out now. Well, we're trying to go both there. Daily Press.
we're
Hey,
going to
how are
both.
you? Welcome in from Oz.
We
No
have
shit.
friends in Oz.
How you doing there, brother?
Welcome.
You holding up the fort? Understand you guys got a little rough down there. They're locking the shit up.
It's still going on. They're being rather blatant about it, too.
Yes, they are. Downright tyrannical is what I was thinking. But what do I know?
Oh,
Come on. You don't want to come in?
Hello, pupper.
bad year for our Democrats.
Oh, last year was a bad year for the Democrats. It's just going to keep piling on, man.
This year's going to be the end of the Democrats, pretty much. I'm telling you.
I honestly, I can see the party splitting up, where you'll have the liberals and the progressives form their own party, and then anything that's right of those folks will turn into another party.
Well, that's possible, but they won't have any power. They won't have any seats in the. They won't have any seats.
We're going to take control of Congress.
Yep.
That's a given. That's a given. I shouldn't say given.
Well,
That's,
right.
That's me and my ego. Anything's possible. We saw that 2 years ago.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of them if they use those systems get exposed, and the ones that ain't going to get away with it at the time. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I do know that there won't be a bunch of them that get into office. Not enough of them to make any kind of. The big news will be how badly they've been beaten and moved out and shut down. Kicked out. Yeah, they've got their little niche areas and stuff, but they'll be the outliers. You know what I'm saying? They'll be exposed just for existing.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much.
Well, I mean, you just can't California my USA.
Did you just have a need there, Don? Is that what it was?
I was just answering the call for Singularity. He had a need, and I just felt, hey, let me help you out there, brother.
Oh shit. Well, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and hit it.
All right.
NigerianBoobs.com.
One more bowl.
Do what?
NigerianBoobs.com.
One more bowl with us.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
Well,
we can smoke
I'll smoke one more bowl, and then I'm gonna hit it.
Yeah, you can at least smoke one more bowl.
The party.
Hold on, let me prep this up. Hold on, just
Oh,
hold on to your drawers.
I got my panties in a wad.
Your panties in a wad. No wads, please. Hey, Skull. AZ. Mango.
I saw a lot of women today that had their panties in a wad. Women, I'm sorry if this is misogynist, but I apologize. But women drivers,
Oh, yeah, fire in the
reputation. In Ohio, women drivers in the snow is just a completely different experience than anywhere else in the country. You get all these women driving around in their soccer mom vans, they don't know how to
Or their
drive
SUVs.
in the snow, and like they pull a parking lot and they're doing circles and backing in and out of spots and just and almost cutting people off and driving in the snowbanks, and it's comical. I should set up a camera outside my store just to show you guys the bullshit that goes on in our parking lot.
I should have a camera on my car to show all the people that make really weird decisions in their cars. It makes you wonder. And I drive Uber, so sometimes I do U-turns.
Ain't nothing like the Russian dad.
Like someone today was backing up and then they stopped, so I was gonna wait for them to go because it looked like they were turning around, and then they just sat there, so I just backed on out and went, and then they didn't make sense. Sounds like a sexist to me. That's right.
I almost feel sorry for you there, Singh. There's nothing pervy about that. B, you're spending way too much time on here if you're seeing a little 28-year-old girl. And C, I don't know where you're getting your sleep or your energy from, but good luck and Godspeed, brother. I got nothing but love for you and respect now. Anyway, I'll shut up.
I meant to say goodnight to you, wizard.
Did I miss the fire in the bowl? Yeah, I mean, I was prepping.
Yeah. He grabbed his and
fire in the bowl. After midnight, you can smoke when you want.
Fire in the bowl, then, boys and girls. Brought to you by, hold on over here, Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms. Don. Or to hear my wife say it or sing it, she sings it so much better than I do. You clearly heard her sing it tonight, which was.
Oh, don't lucky. Go there. Don't you try it.
Well, you're such a knowledgeable person. You could actually be a .edu.
Yeah. Okay, maybe. I don't know. Saucegravybiscuitfarms.edu. Okay.
Yep.
You know, we could build on that.
You're an institution.
I smell a brand. Let us help you grow your weed. We have degrees in weed. Can we build degrees in weed?
They offer college courses in harvesting. So why not?
Karen at Washington mandate protest today.
Well,
There was some Karens there, but from what I could tell, it was overwhelmingly Kimmy. I didn't even know you were there. I'm glad to see you, Kimmy.
Come up for a minute and let us know how you're doing, because we've been worried about you.
We have been kind of worried sick.
With the
but AZ, no, go ahead, guys. I'm sorry.
No, you
I'm
go
just
ahead.
telling Kim that I don't know if she had posted anything in chat earlier tonight. If she did, I missed it.
I'm pretty chat savvy, and I did not see any Kimmy in the chat earlier. AZ, I thought that mandate rally was overwhelmingly positive in the anti-rally, anti-mandate way.
Yeah, Kimmy's up on YouTube chat. I think she said goodnight.
Well, if you're going to bed, Kimmy, we love
She
you.
did.
Good night. Hope everything is going okay.
We'd love to see her. Hope she's well.
Oh, is the short of Karen, would that be Carrie?
No, you can't shorten Karen. It just works.
Karen?
I just thought
Karen
the
is
short of
just
Karen would be Carrie.
Is the male of Karen Ken?
What about the short of Sharon? Is that Sherry?
It is.
Well, Karen is Carrie.
Half your age plus 7 years? Oh my God, I had no idea. Half my age plus 7. Nah, I didn't. Yeah, well, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I ain't even going there. My wife's watching this thing. I ain't touching that one.
Yeah. We don't need to go there.
Let me hit this bowl real quick and shut the fuck up.
I'm running dry on the herbal remedies.
Dude, did I tell you how great the state of Nevada was? Did I mention how great the state of Nevada is?
Was.
Dispensaries everywhere. I mean, it ain't cheap. Don't get me wrong, but fucking, it's legal and it's
I can
commercially
get it
available.
everywhere. It's just running out of money to keep getting it because I smoke like a champ.
Yeah, that's kind of my problem. And it makes for a very expensive habit on a monthly basis.
I mean, it seems like if you grow it, you not have a problem. But even then, sometimes, particularly when you're between grows, like old guys that are moving from one end of the country to the other. You think? Yeah.
You know, but if there was wifey was having a conversation and I the other day, and she's like, "So, wouldn't this sun be advantageous for your grow?" I said, "Yes, it would be." And I've already went out and bought 20-gallon pots. Kimmy.
Hello, Kimmy.
Oh, hey, Kimmy.
Kimmy, how are you?
Welcome
to the stream.
I've been wondering about her.
Okay.
Good.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Disemboweled.
Okay. I on my laptop.
Okay.
Outstanding.
Welcome in. You must be under the cover. You're in a little pitch tent or something.
Yeah,
seeing you,
I
Miss.
turned on
Are
my
you okay?
light. It's not working. I guess
Oh,
I
that's
got.
cool.
There it is.
We're just glad to hear you. How's it been going?
Yeah, I've been staying in bed quite a lot. It's been cold here
Oh yeah,
with
yeah.
the
My
house being as old as what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am, it is
And
cold. We are glad to hear from you, though. Are you okay? You safe? Everything all right?
yeah, my daughter's been taking care of me. She's been making sure I eat and stuff because she's living with me
Outstanding.
since Ryan died and stuff.
I'm glad to hear you're okay and somebody's there helping you out.
Yeah, been pretty weird with Doobie and Coco. It seemed like every night they jump up in the bed and they keep Mama warm.
Oh, well, that's good.
Well, that sounds wonderful. I
Great moment.
wish mine would do that for me.
Well, you have your wife to keep you warm.
There is that. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
So I take it you were on earlier. Did you hear my lovely wife?
Yes, I did.
Excellent.
Couldn't get it to work to get up on screen and stuff.
Oh, okay.
The tablet it decides when I can go on and when I can't.
Gotcha. I understand.
I've had a bad right side rotator cuff. I think I slept on it wrong or something. That's after the fact. I've landed on my left rotator cuff many 20 years ago, and it's still getting better. But that's just on me for not working out. So the end of story.
Have you done the rice and the sock?
I did. I have, and actually, even my mom used it a few weeks ago. Something she fell down and her knee was messed up, tripped over her new laptop cord. It wasn't too bad because it's carpeted floor, but she's much better now. But yeah,
Like
so
I said,
definitely been
there
using
is
that. I used
something
it
about
too, but I might actually use that on my rotator cuff.
yeah, there's actually something about doing the rice and the sock and putting it in the microwave and heating it up and laying it across
Mm-hmm.
the shoulder for the moist heat.
Heck
It
yeah.
works. Looks a
Those
lot.
animals been. Oh, go ahead.
It works a lot better than a lot of the rubs and a lot of the gels that they have you to do just the plain moist.
And it's less
heat.
expensive. Way cheaper.
It's a lot less expensive.
Because you can just keep reusing that for a while.
Yeah. Well, as long as the mice don't get it, you can use it for years.
Yeah.
But the mice like to get the socks and chew a little hole and make your rice fall out.
No, that's right. I was just trying to mute this other. I had it on Twitch on my little Chromebook, and it was turned down, but it wasn't muted, so I kept hearing everything repeating. I was like, what the heck? Sorry about that. Oh yeah. How are your pets doing though? They've been pretty good.
Yeah. They've been catching mice right and left.
Oh, I've got to go and put some mice feed down, or rat poison, because we've got mice, and we're thinking it's because of the bird feed. We've been feeding birds. Like my mom, she's kind of stopped feeding the birds now, but those mice have been coming out, and we can see where they're trying to eat. We can see where the bird feeds. So
do what Liz said. You get your bucket and you put your toilet paper roll on the bucket handle and you put peanut butter around it and a little thing and let them drop in the bucket of water and it dries.
Yeah, I've seen that trick before. I need to set one of those up.
Yeah,
Just
Wiz did and got
put
a
it like on
lot
the
of
porch or somewhere.
a lot.
Where would you put it?
And it's a lot better, especially if you got dogs and cats. Because a lot of times the dogs and cats get a hold of the mice, and when you poison them due to rat poison and stuff, then if your pets get a hold of that poison mouse, it damage to your pet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta be careful about the pets too.
So when
Yeah,
you
I don't
catch
have
them,
any pets, but
when you catch them in a bucket of water like that,
you're only
you
gonna catch the mice.
yeah, you get them, and when they're in that bucket, you know that if you dump them outside, for because outside animals running loose will eat them dead mice too.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, I've
when you
seen some
catch
YouTube
a
videos where
bucket,
they use
it's
the
easier
buckets.
to dispose of them.
What was that?
When you catch them in the bucket and they drowned in the water, it's easier to dispose of the mice.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've had the mouse traps, and I'll redo them, reset them, keep taking them off, and sometimes I'll reuse the traps. Sometimes I won't because I don't want to get an infection. Blah blah blah. But most of the time, I just man up and just drop it out into a bag, and it's not gonna harm. But I think
Yeah,
here is going to be a little bit different because there's a little bit bigger field mice out there. Like I took care of our little petty mice. We had some small mice in the other house.
yeah, that's what I'm getting is the little tiny ones. The the one mouse that aggravating the dogs right now. It's in my bedroom, and I set my um laptop, not the laptop, but my little thing that I'm on right now. I set it on my tabletop, and the stupid mouse come and sat right on the edge of it, right beside my bed, and was watching TV with me.
Uh,
I
yeah,
seen the little
like Mickey the
tail
Mouse hanging
go
out with you.
across.
Yeah.
I seen the tail go across my screen, and I thought it was a piece of hair, so I reached to get it, and it was a mouse.
Oh dear. That's silly. Yeah. Sometimes they're cute, but when they're pooping and eating through everything you got, that's just when I have to draw the line,
Yeah,
which is pretty much all the time.
my daughter has a bad habit of not putting the bread away. I got a freezer that don't work no more, so I turned it into where I put bread and I put everything and I shut it to where the mice don't get it. And she didn't have it shut all the way, and the stupid mouse got in the freezer and ate the bread.
Yeah, that's happened to me. They get in the bread every time. Little holes here and there.
So yeah, they've
Yeah, I
been a
kind of
lot
freaked
of
out one time because I didn't notice they went through. I didn't notice there were holes till after I already ate some bread, and I was just like, "Oh my god!" Yeah.
well, they eat the bottom of my bread. a big old hole in the bottom of the bread. That you
That's
can't
where they like to go. They like to eat the ass end up on the bread, on that white bread loaf.
They did that.
That is terrible, though. I hate mice. They're too cute, but why do they need to fessel up in this nice, warm, cuddly place called home? My home. You'd think you could scare them off with some. I mean, they've got what little things you've stuck in the wall, and it's supposed to get rid of some type of varmint.
Yeah, it's like an ultrasonic sound producer.
Yes.
I might have to research that some too. See if there's new
It
stuff.
works for a while, but just like everything, the mice get immune to it.
No, I think you're right. I
For
mean, it's good to. You have to wage war
For-
with them, honestly.
I-
The mice just won't go away unless you wage war.
Right. For a good 5 to 15 years, I use the dryer sheets, put different dryer sheets in my dresser drawers and put them in around the windows and stuff like that. And it kept them away. They didn't like the smell of the dryer sheets.
Okay.
But now it's been so long that dryer sheets don't work no more. They're got used to the smell. I used to use some kind of oil, and I used it
You
for
know what
so
will
long.
probably work, Kim? Try snowflakes, ivory snowflakes, or
Okay.
laundry detergent. They hate that shit.
See, I used to use the different things at first, and it worked for a long time, and then they just got used to it.
Just eat them, says Monkey Militia. That's good. Just eat the mice,
Disease.
It may
Eat
become a
the
time where
mice.
we actually don't want to kill the mice just to kill them. We need to kill them to eat them.
Use the mice to trap bigger animals.
That's right. I agree
You
with
know,
that.
that's real funny, guys. Because I picked on Charlotte's boyfriend about that because he lives here too, and he was leaving different foods out and not cleaning up and leaving stuff out. And I got one of my cooter bug highs. So I started talking to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my highs that I get. And when I was talking to him, I griped at him about leaving stuff out that he's trying to coax the mice out of their hiding for he can trap them, and he gonna cook the mice and feed them to me. And then for like 4 or 5 days we didn't see no mice at all. So I was in the kitchen when I told him that. So I told him, but I picked on him. I told him the mice heard me tell his plan that he was trying to trap them and get them coasted out to where he could kill them and cook them up and feed them to me, and they don't want to get ate. So for, like I said, almost 5 days, we didn't see not a mouse nowhere. So yeah, it gets funny around here, especially when I get on one of my cooter bug highs.
So Skull, he says just get a bunch of snakes and let them frolic around. So get the mice.
Yeah, I don't know what would be worse for me to watch a little mouse watch TV with me, or have a snake up there watching TV with me. I think I much rather stick with the mouse.
Popular, popular topics. Popular topics.
Yeah, I think I could handle the mouse better.
The mice could probably be the head of the board of directing schools compared to like they put some tranny lady in there. She doesn't even know if she's a girl or a guy. And yeah, she's going to be the director of like the school board.
I hate that shit. Oh, it annoys the piss out of me.
Immune to COVID if you smoke mice turds, probably.
No. You stay away from mice turds. They're nasty. You can get seriously sick from being around them.
That's right.
Hantavirus.
Yeah, the mice and the roaches. If you have mice, eventually you're going to have roaches. That's why I don't like mice.
I get
Really?
2 to 3 mice a year in my house, and the cats take
It's the
care of them.
cockroach. Well, I noticed sausage gravy popped on down. I guess I thought he hit the button or something.
No, he took off. I think he's done for the night.
Gotta catch them all. Well, if you are out for the night, good night to you. Your sausage gravy biscuit farm, Mr. and Mrs. Yeah. What else has been going on though? You had a good Christmas though, or get to see anybody, or just buckle down and stay in?
I did mainly stayed in bed. We went yesterday. Had another awake thingy. People around here really ain't doing death as death. Everybody around here does like the way like we did with Brian and Joey, as far as celebrate their life instead of having a funeral. A lot of them doing cremation, and then doing a party type to celebrate the life instead of mourn the death.
Oh yeah, that's when you celebrate a wake. You're not mourning at a wake. You're celebrating all the great
Right.
moments that person shared with you and
Right.
others around.
So when it comes to death around here now, with all this corona crap and everything, they're doing it at the one yesterday was done at an old bar that they rented the back part of it and stuff. Used to be long time ago, used to be called the Cuckoo's Nest, which was a big old bar scene for around this area. And it went to cowboys and cowgirls, and I don't know what it's even called now, 18 something. But we had got one of my friends that was a biker and stuff, and he gave up doing the biking stuff a long time ago, and he died. That we had a wake for him, so it's been pretty good trying to remember all the good stuff that happened.
Mm-hmm. You know, there's always something that you take for granted those times that you didn't get to spend when you miss them like that. But that's about the hardest
Yeah,
thing for me to get over.
my thing with him was he's been sick for so long, and I kept wanting to go and see him, and then all this corona stuff, and when he would start to get sick again, he'd tell it not to come around and stuff because of all the corona stuff, and his system
Yeah.
was and didn't
There's
want
always a
them.
divide, and I think everybody's family has one or two people that are not on their wavelength with left and right demographic, whatever. I mean, it's all a left-right paradigm anyway. It's just that's the whole. It's war on common sense. Is all it is.
Yeah,
Like getting rid of mice. It's just common sense. Certain ways work, certain ways don't. Yeah, I hope you're doing all right there, Sing. Everyone out there, anybody wants to hop up, we'd be more than glad. I'm sure maybe he's on for a few more. I don't know how much longer he's going to be on. I'll probably be up for 45 more minutes. At
That
most.
sounds about good. I'm going to keep it going until I'm done with this beer.
Yeah, these little tiny beers, I already got to get one more. I'll be right back. Yeah, I know. It's been a long time since we heard from you, Kimmy.
yeah. When I get up here, when I'm on my tablet and get up here, all my chats go away.
Yeah. StreamYard is optimized for PC. Everything else is pretty much shit. Phones, tablets, all kinds of
Cheers to
problems.
you. Here's to the new moon.
So, Kimmy, did you get any of the snow today?
Oh, mine come last night.
Yeah, we had it
And
last night too.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. I went
Yeah,
to
we-
leave the dog out last night, and Coco, he went out, and when he come back in, he was completely a big old white snowball. And you know, Coco ain't white, he brown, but the snow was coming down so much, he looked like a big old white ball.
Yeah, we got that snow last night, and it continued through almost all of today. It didn't stop snowing until like 7 o'clock. So we had like 5 inches last night and probably about another 4 or 5 today.
Gosh, you're getting a little bit more than I'm getting. Tennessee, we're lucky if we get snow days like more than twice a year, which is
This was lake effect snow where I live. If Lake Erie isn't frozen over and you get a wind out of the north, it just blows snow all over the area. Not so much. They get it worse on the east side of Cleveland just because of the way the land is, the topography. But both me and Kim, yeah, we get lake effect snow. Just not
Right.
as much as that. Like east side of Cleveland, like okay, my area, west side of Cleveland, we've got about a foot and a half. The east side of Cleveland and what they call the snow belt, because of all that lake effect and the topography there, they've got like 8 or 9 feet. Yeah, you couldn't pay me to live in the snow belt.
Yeah, it sounds pretty rough. It gets really wet here, man. I'm afraid it's gonna flood again sometime. Till May is up, I'm not gonna give up on the thought that it might flood because we got really bad in 2011.
Just as long as it don't flood like it did the one year and wipe out the downtown Tennessee, that it wiped out
Mhm.
the Grand Ole Opry.
Right.
Yep, I remember that.
I was there that year that
Yeah, that was
flood wiped
May flood
Grand
2011. It
It
made a lot
was
of
horrible.
trash go through, like from creek to creek. I saw so much trash, especially this one creek. There was bags of trash that scattered everywhere.
Well, what I'm looking forward to,
Still
we
there.
have this one minor river that drains into Lake Erie. That's about, I don't know, about 15 miles east of me towards Cleveland. It's called the Rocky River. And it has a unique shape at the mouth of the river where it empties into the lake, and they get huge ice jams. And they've got, the whole mouth of the river is completely fucking frozen. And when the thaw hits, that whole frozen part breaks up and gets completely pushed away by the water that was backed up. And it, like, people video it every year. It's like a glacier collapsing and pushing out all the icebergs and shit. Like these ice flows, the Coast Guard ends up showing up to help move the ice out of the way, so it doesn't
Yeah.
get like backed up and piled up into people's yards and shit.
It's pretty bad when
Oh,
the Coast
I
Guard has to do
remember,
that.
I remember seeing that.
Yep. Yeah, and when they have an open area and you get some fast flow, that water and those ice chunks, they're moving 30, 40 miles per hour.
Oh, yeah.
They won't let anybody in the because you get idiots that want to go out kayaking in it and shit, and the local police department's like, nope.
Mm.
Yeah, Wild Bill, if you ever get your sanctuary boat, come out to Lake Erie. I can show you some good places to sail and dock.
Mm-hmm.
Good fishing spots.
I gotta go find some around here. My brother knows where they're at. I just haven't been out here in Murfreesboro. I've been in Percy Priest and like Elmhill Pike Marina, a few other.
There's a pretty big lake in Tennessee in the eastern part of the state, I think. Like actually huge. It was built by the CCC back in the 20s. It's kind of a reservoir.
Is it near Oak Ridge? Because there's something over there.
It could be.
You said east.
Yeah, it's in the eastern
That
half
is
of the
east.
state. So, yeah, there's a huge lake out there.
I might have actually been there. My brother and I visited. We were all high and shit. Like, let's go to there and check it. There was a big dam. Is that what you're talking about? The big dam?
I think there's a dam there. Yeah, you could. Yeah, CCC built it, so they would have done the hydroelectric.
Pretty sure that's it. Lake Erie would be cool. I haven't been there. My brother's been there.
The people right now, they're surfing on Lake Erie.
Yeah.
That's a thing here in the wintertime every year. It was really big about maybe a month ago, but there's still some hardcore idiots that are going out there now.
So there's good enough waves to catch a good, not like tide.
When we get a storm coming through, yeah. 2 weeks ago, there were, I think, 18 people that were reported out at the mouth of the river into the lake, where they keep the Coast Guard keeps it clear, and they were surfing in the waves. They were wearing wetsuits or dry suits and shit. Hardcore people.
I just love seeing the parasailers where they go way up in the sky after they've been surfing around. They get out there and they're just like, it looks like they're about to fly away. It was a really windy day down in Fort Pierce, Florida, and these people were just going crazy with it. I actually got some video of it. I need to look back at. I could probably share so much cool stuff sometime. I gotta upload things on my Chromebook or something. Oh, that'd probably be the easiest way. This old laptop I'm using is so busted. There's like lines in the screen that, I mean, the whole screen has about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 major lines. It's just an old Dell laptop from like 98 or something.
Yeah, my laptop that I'm running right now is about 8 or 9 years old. But yeah, I've got an older Dell laptop that's probably 15 years old. That still works.
Yeah.
Doesn't do the internet anymore, but I can use it for other things.
See, it's so much easier for me to use this thing. I got the little Pro, or no, it's not a Pro. It's just the Surface Go. I got it for Christmas for my bro. I actually got us on Twitch up there. I just screw around. I was gonna get on there, but I didn't. Something wasn't right. I forget what. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff to do around the house as far as just like putting up pictures. I know Don, he's got a lot of that. Y'all were talking about taking like 11 months to move in. It's been probably 8 months for me at least. And I'm not completely moved in at all. I'd say 50% though. I wish Colonel would come up. It's been a minute. I know he was on.
Well, it's the week. It's weekday. He only comes up on weekends.
Okay.
He only comes up Fridays and Saturdays, not Sundays.
Yeah, because
cool.
Colonel already went to work, huh?
Yeah, he's at work by now. It's like 7 a.m. over there.
He was like rolling around the town the other day.
Maybe 8. I don't know. He's either 5 or 6 hours ahead of us.
He is in a beautiful city. I hadn't really seen him.
Oh yeah.
He was driving around.
He's blessed where he's at.
For the most part, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, all the places that he's toured around and shown us.
I mean, so many beautiful places aside of their leadership. I'd say South Korea is beautiful. I need to travel somewhere. I need air defense capabilities. That's for real. I'll definitely vote on that. always get into this spaced out radio. It's a YouTube channel. He's on pretty late at night too, and it's cool. There's a lot of veterans that go on there, and just a lot of stuff about how they censor, all the ET, like, related things. I've been trying to keep up with that some because it is interesting. I don't know what I'm talking about though. I just get into Ghost is still up. Now is Ghost Adventure, is that Bill? Or is
Yes.
that, okay, I
That's
figured.
Wild Bill. He's got like 6 or 7 different names.
Yeah. I've got the slippin' clip or slippin' chip, I forget. It's my gamer tag. I got slippin' clip actually that I come up. So if you see slippin' clip, you'll know it's me.
I only have one other alternate that I can access for the stream, and it's Parker Trask. But I hardly. It's been probably years since I've used it.
Man, I gotta save up and get some subs and everything in my car one day. He's over here talking about 40mm twin. I have no clue what you're talking about there, Canoe.
We're talking about what kind of weapon systems we're going to put on Bill's boat.
That's almost above my pay grade, the type of weaponry arsenal you're talking about. I'll just be the cook. I'll be making the weed brownies for you guys.
I haven't had brownies in so long. It's been so long since I've had brownies.
Yeah, me too, man. It's probably been 5 years or so. Well, no, I had some like around Christmas, but they were just cookies. They weren't brownies. And I actually left them outside.
Never had weed brownies.
What's that?
I ain't never had any weed brownies.
Oh my goodness.
Cookies.
Those are the quintessential edible weed.
Kimmy, I just finished your fudge about a week ago.
Oh, really?
I had it in the deep freezer. I thawed out the last bag of it last week.
I have buddies from another chat room that send each other stuff.
Got the fudge. He got the fudge when we was down the Whizzes for the 4th of July.
Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms needs to throw me some free marijuana sampler seeds. So Brock
See, now he had the dogs to help him eat his.
Afro Man. I heard some Afro Man Punish Star. I like a few of his songs for sure. I forget what, Cause I Got High. Isn't that one of his songs? I've heard of SAMs. Not handheld, really.
Well, it's like Stinger missile. Yeah.
Sounds like something that Snake would use in Metal Gear.
Don't know about that.
Solid Snake. Kimmy, what's the weather been like for you there? Is it warm today or
Oh,
been pretty good?
No,
So
it's
cold.
winter in northern Ohio. It's cold.
Oh,
Me and her were probably the warmest it got today was probably like 23 or 24 degrees.
man, yeah. We've
And
had
it
some
dropped
years
back
where it'll
down to
stay
like,
pretty low here, but
I
there's
think it's
never
like
that
8
much snow.
degrees right now.
Yeah. It's all just been snowed in here and there. I mean, you're saying you're just getting slush down. Yeah.
Well, snow in Tennessee ain't nothing compared to snow in
No.
Ohio.
And just the ice, though, I mean, is a factor sometimes, but I think a lot of it's because people aren't prepared. It's more of that than anything.
10 degrees outside.
Tennessee people drive horrible in the snow.
You don't have to tell me twice. I know
Even
that.
in the summertime.
Oh, even anytime. I mean, and a lot of times it's out of towners because it's a place where you drive through to get somewhere. Everyone goes through Tennessee
Like
to get somewhere.
I remember when we visited the Smoky Mountains, my mom decided to take a day trip away from like the national park, and she just went out driving around the back roads looking for antique shops and shit like that. And the people driving these back roads, like they didn't have a fucking clue what they were doing. And like the people that were running the antique stores, man, they were some total fucking hicks. Oh,
I'd have to have
we walked into this one antique store. It was like in a 200-year-old barn. It was everything in there was covered with dust, and the two people running it were like an old married couple. They were like 99 and 102 years old. Well,
Wow.
you must have had a long trip. Here, have some lemonade. Hill folk.
You ever been to the Renaissance Fair anywhere? Like,
I've been to a few of them. The big thing around here, the biggest like period craft festival, is called the Yankee Peddler Festival, and it's geared originally towards colonial times to pre-Revolutionary War times. And they probably got, at one point they had like 400 vendors there scattered. This place, they held it at a huge RV campground that was empty of RVs for that month. And the food there, holy shit. The stuff, like the vendors, all old-fashioned traditional crafts and stuff, and food.
probably good as
And
shit.
like the best place to go Christmas shopping for unique, gifts for people. Nowadays they have it's half of it is what they call the modern festival, and it's modern arts and crafts, and it's kind of like yuppie Gen Z bullshit.
Yeah.
But they have a leather crafter that's been there for like 20 years in the old school area, and I buy all my leather goods from this guy. Belts, wallets, you name it, he can make it if it's out of leather. He does custom orders and shit.
Oh yeah.
He does amazing work.
My dad was into that type of stuff, and he knew some guys that could do leather, like any type of thing I've thought about going into.
They had traditional potters that would, you buy dinnerware from them. That's where my mom got all her dishes and everything. I bought some of the stuff too. And just artwork. There was this old German lady that did watercolor paintings, like of old fashioned Ohio and Amish scenes from like the 17 and 1800s. And I bought a bunch of her paintings.
Not
over the
stained
years.
glass, but like water.
They had stained glass, people. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They had a wood, and all these vendors, like there was a festival wise contest. Every vendor submitted an entry into it of their best craft that they made that year, and it was like walking through a museum exposition where they had all these things displayed, and the winner gets like $1,000 or whatever like that. But the craftsmen, like the type of stuff they made, there was a wood crafter that took a huge beam of like walnut or oak, and he carved it, hand carved into the front profile of a bald eagle. So like in the center is his face, and then his wings spread out, on either side. And he made this thing was huge, all one piece of wood, and he turned it into the mantelpiece for a fireplace. It ended up selling for about $10,000.
Dang.
Just amazing craftsmanship.
Yeah, that's why you have a antiques road show here, but you don't have it anywhere else in the world. But maybe they do have one overseas somewhere.
And most of the vendors, they dress up for the time period. So like you got a whole bunch of good looking women wearing, old fashioned clothes and stuff.
I went to
my kind of place.
Yeah. I've been to an old Gettysburg Civil War reenactment out here, and got like an old antique store where they got old bullets and just everything from the Civil War they've collected. All the memorabilia. And it's probably, I don't even know if it's open. You just reminded me of that. It's probably like dusty in there. Like, I don't even know if it's been open or not. I don't know. I don't think they do reenactments anymore, though. Somali waters. Do it, Ghost. Be careful.
They used to do reenactments and stuff in Tiffin, and they don't do that no more.
Now, one of the best reenactments that you could ever go to is here in Ohio. East of me, it's the North Coast. It's right on the probably 10 miles before you get to the Pennsylvania border. There's a town called Conneaut, and they have a big beach. Like it's a huge beach, and every year they do a D-Day reenactment where they storm the beach and they're fighting the Germans. They have thousands of actors that come out to play the parts and everything on both sides, the Allies and the Germans. And they have authentic equipment, authentic uniforms, authentic vehicles. They buzzed the beach one time with like a B-14 bomber at probably about 20 feet above the ground. They got into trouble for that one. Yeah, like tens of thousands of people show up to watch this thing. It's huge. One of the best reenactments you'll ever see.
That's pretty bad. What was it? You just reminded me of something. It was some video, some YouTube channel where they like get tanks in there and destroy cars and all kinds of shit. It's not a reenactment, but they do some pretty crazy shit.
I saw a video about a month ago. Some Russian guy who inherited a farm from some distant relative. He went to the farm, he, inspected it and everything, looked at the house, and then he went into the barn. And buried back in the corner of the barn was like a Russian T-34 battle tank from World War II. And it was in really good shape. He got the thing started, and he was tearing around his backyard in it. And they're all like, we need some shells for the cannon. And they're like, well, we could get you those, but it would cost you a lot of money.
Hey, wouldn't that'd be interesting to put like a snow plow on the front of it and just say like,
Oh yeah,
for commercial use,
It'll plow the snow and then tear up the road.
Maybe run over a few cars in the process, but just no more snow. No more stop signs.
Sorry.
I was just about to say fire in the ball.
Yeah, that's how good that is tonight. Woo.
Brought to you by sausage. I gotta get that right. I'm always pointing at that.
Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
You got it.
Come on, Kimmy, where's your .com?
Crack lighters.
Gas station lighters.
Yeah. We always call them crack lighters because you can take off the top and like turn it up real high.
I don't know. They use a real cheaper version of fuel than say like a Bic lighter does. Everything that I try to smoke that I light with one of those lighters, it tastes like shit. I stay away from them.
Yeah, like the Circle K lighters.
Yeah. Or you're like the dollar store where they sell them in packs of 5 for $1.50 or something like that.
But they're really shitty. Yeah, like 2 of them won't even turn up when you try to tweak the lighter and adjust it.
Yep.
Still
won't. Backup lighters.
You can throw it on the ground and explode it. Maybe have a decoy.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you got any space heaters there? I have a space heater cranking.
Well, I got my wall heater, and my one wall heater, it quit working, and then I got the one that Canoes got me.
Well,
is that working okay for you still?
Yep.
Cool.
That's great.
How much is kerosene out by you now?
It all depends. Because now the only place you can get it is in Walmart. Sometimes you can only find it in real small jugs, which don't even fill it. It only puts it half full. And I was real lucky when me and Charlotte went over to Finley. I actually got a big container of it.
Yeah, around here, they stopped selling kerosene in my town. None of the gas stations carry it anymore. It's been like that for probably 2 or 3 years. You have to go either to the town to the west or the town to the north to get it.
Yeah, we can only find it in a Walmart. And
yeah, I think the one to the north, there's a Costco up there, and they have it.
Probably ordered
There
online.
used to be like 3 or 4 gas stations in my town that sold kerosene, and just the market dried up for it. It's weird.
All the way till year before last at 6:23, where you guys went and got the gas at when you came.
Mm-hmm.
That gas station used to be a gas station, and they sold it there right beside the gas station. At the one door, you would go in and pay for and get it right there. But then when they made that one into a big truck stop one, they cut out the kerosene.
Yeah.
And I told them when when I went up there to get the kerosene and realized they took out the kerosene pump, I said, "Oh boy, you guys made a big mistake." And they said, "Well, what?" I said, "All of the farmers around here still use kerosene during the winter to heat their barns."
Mm-hmm.
I said, "You guys screwed yourself out of a lot of
Yep.
money by not having that kerosene pump here anymore."
Yeah, we had an old kerosene fan. It was like 1800s. It was just a really cool, huge stand-up fan with little curvy looking fan blades, and it ran off kerosene. You just put kerosene in the bottom, and it would somehow, I forget.
Yeah, you'd put
Cars so
kerosene
far.
in the fans and everything for the farms around here that did the cattle and stuff. They ran their uh, cooling for during the summer and the winter with the kerosene fans, for they wouldn't have to use electric all the time. Keep electric bills down.
Yeah, there's a lot of way to save. Can't save the beer though. It just keeps going and going. I'm gonna grab one more. Go home. I think it's the last one.
Yeah, I'll be shutting it down in about 15 minutes. Top of the hour. I gotta work today. I'm working fucking 10 days straight again. It's unreal.
Again,
I drew a really cool picture one time of this boat with like all those like machine guns and turrets and everything on it. I need to get back into that stuff. And I used to draw army scenes where guys are like running up and down different things like Mario, like just doing different things with guns in their hands. I used to love drawing war like stuff, just dudes fighting with the gear on.
Yeah, I did that too when I was younger. No, Bubba Light. We are not rappers. In this case, the game stands for the Great American Experience. I couldn't rap to save my life.
Derbalicious. Who's the Bubba Light? Welcome in. I haven't heard of him before. Time is it? 1:45? Yeah. Getting close.
244.
I'm going to find out tomorrow. I might start working full time in the mall again because they're going to offer me maybe at least as much as I used to manage, if not more. But I'm just tired of driving everywhere every day. I just want a
At
normal job for a while that I'm already good at.
what store in the mall?
Dakota Watch Company.
Uh,
It's a very small business, not like
yeah, I've never
it's
heard
not
of it.
really corporate or anything. They're based out of Cincinnati, Ohio, since 1945. Cooper family. It was called Cooper's Fixery back in 1945. Then Cooper's Watch World, Watchworks, and then in 1998 they pretty much converted it to just Dakota Watch Company. And they're pretty good people. I mean, it's I don't know. It's not. It's a
Yeah,
little like
it's retail, so it is what it is.
it's a kiosk, so you're in the
Yeah,
mall like in front of everybody. You're not just in the storefronts like in the wall. You're like,
yeah. It takes a certain kind of person to work that kind of business.
yep. Especially managing it. I mean, you pretty much have to deal with being there 6, 7 days a week sometimes.
God, it's a
What are
big
you
dog.
doing, Booby? Nose it?
What's up, Doobie?
And I mean, I've serviced watches easily $5,000, $10,000 watches.
I'm
One
gonna
time, a
pass
couple
the
times, it was
doobie
like
to
an
Doobie.
$80,000 watch.
He's trying
What's
to
that?
bury his nose behind my shoulder.
The Bubba Army, hell yeah! Well, show us what that Bubba Army is. How to? Maybe we don't need to know.
That Dooby, Ryan thought. He's trying to bury his nose underneath my covers, underneath my shoulder.
Hey, that's one way to keep you cozy though at night. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
I miss having a pup or something.
You see, I'm
And then
naturally a warm sleeper myself. I put on a lot of body heat.
Yeah,
So,
it's hard for me to keep a cat in the
like,
bed because I usually
yeah,
or a
with
dog.
my cats, they want to fucking sleep like between my legs and on my side or on top of my head. I'm like, get the fuck off of me. It's like, it's too fucking hot.
Yeah, but if you ain't got
But
nobody there, I guess.
with my house, it's so cold and drafty because it's so old.
Yeah.
It's real hard. I keep it at 60 in between at night, in between 62 and 69 is about the highest that it gets in here. It's never 70 unless it's during the day in summer.
We keep
So
ours pretty warm here, like 67, sometimes like 65 to 68 usually.
so there's always a cold draft in here, no matter what, because of the windows and everything.
Yeah, it
So
would really
when
help
I
if
go
you
up
could
to
put,
me,
if you could
I
hang
go
the
up to me,
thermoplastic
it's
from your windows.
and here lately I got them when they was puppies. They had their own blankets, so I found their blankets and broke their blankets back out. With it being so windy lately, the wind has been coming in, and I go to touch them, and their fur is cold. So I've been throwing their little blankets over 'em.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wind has been cold around here lately. Like, what was it, 4 or 5 days ago? We had that the night where it dropped down to like 2 degrees, and
Yeah, and it
it
was
was
like
like
really
-7 with the
windy.
wind chill. Yeah, that was nasty.
My water even froze up in my kitchen.
Mm.
Oh, that's no good.
It
How
was
Yeah,
long
when
did
it
it?
gets
weird.
that cold, you gotta watch your plumbing. You know, some sinks and shit, you gotta let a little drip of cold water come out of there to keep the
Well, that's
pipes
what
from
they
freezing.
did. That's what the kids did, would leave it drip, and it froze in the line to where when I went to shut it off all the way, it wouldn't shut off. It kept dripping. I had to put the heater underneath the sink and let it melt the ice that was built up in the pipe for I could actually shut the water off
Yeah,
because it
your place
froze
is so
so
old
good.
that they don't have any kind of insulated pipes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And it was my, and then the sinks froze up to where when the water was dripping that in the sink to drain them, that pipe froze up, so my sink almost overfilled.
Hmm.
Well, what
It
I'm
was
not
real
looking forward to is whenever the fucking snow melts here, because it's all around the house. Um, my foundation in the basement is cracked in about 10 million spots. We always get water in the basement when we get thaws of this magnitude.
Oh
My sump
yeah.
pump is going to be running 24/7. And it's a piece of shit old one that conks out all the time. I've got a replacement for it, but I just need someone to install it. I can't do that myself.
Hmm.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I got a
What really
professional handyman that's in my area. He's a customer at my store, and my family's used him a bunch of times. I used him once about a month ago, but he's a certified plumber, so I, I can. I got to get him out here. I got to replace my hot water tank, so
oh
I'm gonna
my.
buy one in a couple of days and have him install it. Then maybe in a week or so, I might have him come over and fix a toilet for me. And I may have him install a new security light in one of my barns. Just a general handyman. He knows his shit. And some of those jobs, it's like, come over here and do this for you, and I'll buy you a case of beer. Cool.
Well, hey, that can
Yeah,
make
I
it worth
wanted
it
a real good handyman.
for both of you.
Yeah, I had like a 25-foot section of gutters come down from the wind pulled them out of the house, like completely
Ooh.
pulled the screws out, and it was hanging from the one end like at a 90-degree angle to the ground for about a week. And I had him come over, and luckily he was able to bang it back into shape with a hammer, um, and get it back up there. And he installed like the new style roofing nails that they use for those things instead of the screws. They're supposed to work better. Cost me case of beer and $50.
I walk in the bathroom sometimes. I like because I deliver food, and if they're not working right, sometimes I'll go in there and fix them. You know, I mean, it's just easy little stuff people do.
Yep.
Like you can look up tons of videos, like Puerto Rico says. Sometimes you can get it right.
Sorry, I can't find any devices in your home that can play video.
Oh,
You might want to check the device.
shut up, Google. Why did Google? Wow. Oh, that's when it's time to put Google to sleep.
You know, sometimes I'm on my phone. I basically, as a sleep aid to help me fall asleep, I listen to YouTube videos and set it on random to go through. And sometimes my phone will, the Hello Google thing will react to something that's playing on the audio from the video.
Yeah,
It's like, no,
it's weird
what
how
the fuck's going on?
my mom doesn't like it. I mean, she doesn't like that I have it, but she don't use it at all. I try to get her
hardly
into
use
it because it can make life simpler. Even just going onto your phone and just pressing the button, just you don't even have to say the name or anything of Google. You just press the button and then say, "Take me here," or "Do this," or "Call this person." And some of the
One
generation
time, I activated Google,
baby
and
boomers just
it
don't
said,
want to
"Hey
get
Google,"
into it.
and they're like, "Yes, can I help you?" I'm like, "Fuck you, Google," and they said, "Well, fuck you too." It replied to me like real snarky.
Oh damn! It said that to you.
Yeah, it said, "Well, fuck you too."
I've cursed it before, and it's never talked back to me like that. I'd probably get pretty mad. Maybe it knows better.
One more fire in the bowl for the night, and then I'm gonna crash here.
I'll fire in the bolt. And props to all you coming into the game tonight and having me, everybody. Thanks for coming in, Kimmy. I've been worrying about you,
Yeah.
little girl. Been wondering.
Yes.
Like that, I've been
Where did she
sleeping
go?
a lot.
What's that?
I think that's the reason why I ain't been sick and stuff because I sleep so much. I don't allow myself to get wore down.
Yeah. I've learned to smile a lot more, or at least not just getting a good positive mental attitude helps because
Yeah.
a lot of people. I remember somebody Canoe or somebody was saying, that their parents taught them when they were younger, having dirty hands is okay because then you can become more immune to the shit out there. And it's just building your immunity. It's just the whole herd immunity thing.
Kids picking their nose. That was the scientific study that I was telling you about like 2 weeks ago.
Well, when we used to go swimming out in the ponds and not all of the, when I was a kid, we went swimming out in the ditches and ponds and didn't use swimming pools.
Yeah.
Swimming pools. We went out in the ditches and stuff and did our swimming. Big old creek. Used to go to uh, Lake Erie and swim and stuff. And nowadays you ain't allowed to. It's too nasty. You ain't allowed to swim in Lake Erie or anything anymore. We used to always swim up there.
Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't allow that. I
Well,
just think you're going to
because
have
Lake Erie got polluted so bad and shit. It's all the oil spills and all that kind of crap. But we used to go and swim from the beaches